This song goes out to Taunton Town. If you know, you know. It's not 3 minutes over, all right? It's a little, I mean... How you doing? What's up? Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. What's Gadget, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate you. My dude, Gadget. Yoram, thank you for the 10 months. Philin, thank you so much for the tier 1, my dude. Submarine, thank you for the 3 months. Jack, thank you so much for the Prime. Francisco Fitovs, thank you so much for the Prime. Lich Vegas, thank you for the Prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Means a lot. I do appreciate it. What is going on with the... I feel like we're blowing out the thing today. All right, is my mic like blowing out for you guys? Like a little too loud, or if it sounds fine, I'll just leave it. I'm just going off what I see visually. Nope, sounds fine. All right, never mind then. Never mind. I didn't even care, dude. I didn't even care. Only Addison, thank you so much for the 3 months, brother! Who even does that? I don't know. Thanks for supporting the stream, Fierce Pierce. Oh, dude, what's up? Thank you for the 26 months on a tier 3 sub. You absolute beast. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope business isn't too busy for you. I know that ties you up sometimes. Buzz, thank you for the 20 months. Danny, thank you for the 2 months. Who is a cave adventurer's favorite footballer? Samuel Echo. Is Carl gonna play today? No, but he will next week. I was texting him this morning. But Chill, I appreciate you stopping by every day to be like, hey, But yeah, no, he texted me. I think we're going to do it early next week. Red Button, thank you so much for the 3 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream. You should have done that with Eto, you know? Samuel Eto. Who am I to recommend dad jokes, you know? Who am I to recommend dad jokes? Buzz Clarence, so thank you for the 20. And thank you everybody that subscribes, including Reese, you know, paying literally his own wage with the 46 months there. Does anyone know if it's been snowing outside? This basement has no windows. Hold on, let me check. You can't look outside, but I'll let you know. Yeah, it is snowy in New York today. So if you ever get out of the basement, Reese, if you ever get out of the editor's basement, you'll be frolicking in the snow. I'm a big fan. Just watched your video in the Faroe Islands. It was absolutely brilliant. Oh, thank you. It must be like almost weird to watch as a Faroese person to have some American in like a bull in a china shop like, what is happening? Fermented sheep. It was good. Wasn't great, but it was good. I would eat more of it if I didn't have to get on that boat on the way back. Samuel, thank you for the 5. Lige, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, brother. I'm super excited for the stream today. Super excited for the stream today because we have a new job. We do. Not only do we have a new job, but Jordan Henderson has egg all over his face. Now, that's just great. I mean, like, am I rooting for the downfall of Jordan Henderson? No, I don't know him personally. But I think that, you know, he's made some interesting life decisions. And those interesting life decisions seem to have whoosh, right back into his face. Now, the best part of this is going to maybe make your day, right? Because Jordan Henderson's over here, you know, being mildly aggressively hypocritical, right? When it comes to supporting LGBTQ rights, right? Mildly. He might, now hear me out here. He might not get paid. He might. Do you hear that? Listen to that. Do you hear it? That is the sound of karma. Right there. That's the sweet sound. The sweet sound of karma. So basically what happened is that Jordan Henderson, I was reading about something else. Jordan Henderson deferred his wage to avoid getting taxed in the UK for his wage. Now, the downside of that for Jordan Henderson is that he's only going to go through the 6 months of his 3-year contract and then leave. And because he was deferring his wage, you can't make this up. Because he was deferring his wage, he got paid like nothing in the first 6 months and then he's gone. Because he wants to leave so bad. What stonks in reverse? That is stonks, but in reverse. So he deferred his wage to try and get around the UK tax. Like, actually just deferred his wage to get around the UK tax. Stanks. Fat stanks from my boy Jordan Henderson. If he deferred his wage and said he just played himself, like if he'd actually taken the wage, he would have made millions of dollars, then left in 6 months, and then just paid the tax on the wage. But he tried to get around the tax. and ended up getting like nothing. And now he just is so desperate to leave. Now, I did read something funny. I was doing some light reading, right? Jordan Henderson's Saudi adventure has been a comedy of errors, which fair. I mean, LA Factor, they're in 8th, right? Like, he is straight up not having a good time. When you talk about the, like, competitive side of that. But he also, let me see if I can find this. Deliciously, he has reportedly struggled with the heat. I struggle with that sentence. He literally... What did you think was in Saudi Arabia, bro? I grew up in Florida. You don't go to Florida like, I'm expecting a temperate climate in July. You don't go to Saudi Arabia like, I'm sure it's mild most of the year. In fairness, the desert can get cold, but that's at night. During the day, I'm like, dude, how little did you think this through? How much was it they just slapped the contract down on the table and you were just like you just needed, you're like, oh, I'll sign anywhere. Where is it? Sahara Desert? Dude, yeah, I'm in. Heard that place is great in August. I mean, I'm just like, dude, you struggled with the heat. I like how the Telegraph's like his last 2 Instagram pictures are from ski resorts. I'm like, all right, we're reaching, but he struggled with he reportedly struggled with the heat, and he's leaving in 6 months to go to Ajax. Like, you could have just stayed at Liverpool, bro. You could have just stayed at Liverpool, retired a legend, or just left Iniesta style to go play in like the US or Japan or whatever, a legend. But now he's so desperate to get out. He's like, I want to go to Ajax. Everybody else forgetting, Ajax is not a dumpster fire anymore, but they are certainly not even the best team in the Netherlands right now. Not even close. Yeah, a lot of the guys that play in Saudi Arabia aren't living there. They're living in Qatar. They're living in Bahrain. I don't know if anybody's living in Kuwait. Maybe one of the guys is, like the border nations, so that they can get, you know, they don't have to deal like with all of it, because it's a massive cultural shift, right, for them and their family, right? Ajax needs a player like him. I've never said it was a bad signing for Ajax. I think it actually is a good signing for Ajax, right? I think it's a good signing for Ajax. But I think it's just, he played himself. He went from, I would say, at least in most circles, a beloved figure to absolutely, and that's what this article kind of lays out, is he just destroyed his image. And for what? He deferred his payment. He didn't even get paid. He destroyed, okay. Fair play on one thing. Jordan Henderson clearly doesn't believe in sunk cost fallacy. He did decide very quickly he hated it and left immediately. Fair play for that. Bye, chill. He could have just stuck it out for 3 years and made the money, but it clearly and weirdly wasn't about the money because he then just left. So, no, according to, like, dude, FIFA rules with contracts, if you leave, you don't get the rest of the contract. Like, if you transfer away, you don't get the rest of the contract. You know what I mean? He defers his payment to get around UK tax and then leaves. There's no way Saudi Arabia and, you know, the El Edifact, the Saudi state, is going to pay him if he's there for 6 months. He's supposed to be there for 3 years. And he's not the only one, dude. He's not the only one. Oh, I'm going to talk about that in a sec. That makes me really sad. Apparently, Karim Benzema's interested in moving. I mean, obviously, a ton of players went to Saudi Arabia and got paid, but we're already seeing a bit of a... Like, you got Henderson and Benzema are two of the biggest names they pulled. Karim Benzema, who is, like, you know, younger than Messi and Ronaldo, is back on the market. And not only that, the stuff I'm reading, he's interested in, like, Premier League, like a Premier League move. Like, he's just going to come out of a, like, birthday cake at some sort of, like, Chelsea team meeting. And it's Karim Benzema. Like, what? Dude, what the f***? Like, where did you go? Todd Bowley's about to spend $200 million to get... No, actually, Karim Benzema's not under the age of 25, so he's worth $0 to Todd Bowley, which, as a Football Manager player, I respect. I respect that. Rimstar, thank you for the 35 months. Hello, the wonderful and wise Zealand. Thank you for the help of my FM save. The most recent video, if you were wondering, yes, I did indeed get off the pot. My 5 minutes of fame is one of the moments of all time. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm sorry, some of those saves have been submitted a couple weeks before that came out. I felt bad about that. But the whole, winter break hurt. But I hope that helped. Trappy Gilmore, thank you for the 21 months. FM Enjoyer, thank you for the 2 years. Vax and Go, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. And FM Enjoyer, enjoy your diamond bacon. Dynamo Lens, thank you for the 6 months. Good luck in the job search. Oh, we found a job, Dynamo Lens. We have a job. And it's sick. Moses, thank you for the 2 years. Congrats to the diamond. Gummy, thank you for the 35 months. Goodness, Gummy, that is a long time. Tito, thank you for the 13 months. I've been subscribed twice as long as Hendo is in Saudi. True. Cactus Jack's been subscribed longer than Hendo is in Saudi. Wouldn't miss him for the world. Nice. Brian, thank you for the tier 2 for 10 months. And you're about the psychic dwarf who escaped prison. He's a small medium at large. That's Namitis. That's a high-quality dad joke from Brian there. Very well done, Brian. Thank you for being a valued part of the Hammers. I'm actually Tim. Thank you for the 16 months. Is this the stream where we get some spicy jobs? Oh, we've got a job. Live channel's one stream behind. It only catches up on the weekends, you know? Jericho, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate the Bezos bucks. And Donateller! Oh, Mama! 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, dude. Sastius, Billy, Murdoch's Street, GPG, thank you so much for existing. Congrats, you got ad-free. You've got bacon, you got emotes. Donateller, thanks for supporting the stream with kindness and making 5 people's days. Dan, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers as well. But Donateller dropping the fat 5 gifted. And we need some of that happiness. We need some of those good vibes because I got something sad. I have something sad to talk to you about. Something sad. Apparently, according to the Taunton Town Southeast supporters, the guy that runs the account is a corporate solicitor in London and runs the account, obviously. A screenshot was posted earlier today referring to a winding up petition against Taunton Town. Several fans had messaged to ask if it was genuine. They've logged in the court system and they confirmed that the winding up petition is indeed genuine. I've been tagged in it a couple of other times. But Taunton Town, our beloved club from last year's save, where we took to Champions League and Premier League glory, has received the winding up petition. Now, if you don't know what that is, you're in luck. I just read this incredibly boring article about what a winding up petition is. Essentially, it is when a creditor has not been paid and has exhausted all means to be repaid, they go to His Majesty's Royal Revenue and Customs Service, or whatever the hell the name is. You know what I'm talking about. Revenue and whatever. Yeah, that thing. And they issue a winding up petition, which is essentially, a sign that the debts have not been paid and they don't believe they're going to be paid. And so they need to take action to try and get back as much of the payment as they can. What this essentially is terrible news. It's absolutely terrible news because it is considered a nuclear option to even begin a winding up petition because the club simply cannot pay its debts. Now, those are words that you do not want to hear around a club. That is always not good news. This is the type of thing that can lead to the liquidation of a club. It by no means guarantees the liquidation of the club, but it is the type of thing that can lead to the liquidation of a club. Southend United were the latest club in the football league to be hit with this. So this is all like logistic stuff. Like it's going to be a public affair. They have to give you a notification 7 days before that the hearing is going to happen. A notice. So it essentially freezes the club in place until it's handled. If you're in the football league, you get an automatic 10-point deduction. I don't know how it works in the 6th tier, but it's it means that Taunton Town, at the very least, is headed towards administration. It means that Taunton Town, at the very least, is headed directly towards administration unless somebody's got pockets with money in them. But that just broke. That broke when I got on my computer today. AVD, thank you for the 3 months. Pig Boots, thank you for the Prime. Thank you guys supporting the stream, my dude. Yeah, I know. So a lot of people then instantly are like, Zealand, do you want to buy a club? I don't know if you, let me let you in on the finances of somebody that does something like I do, right? I don't have that money. I don't. I swear to you, I don't. If I did, I would absolutely do it. But I don't. When I tell you that your subs help me pay the editors, I'm not kidding. I don't have a car. I mean, I live in New York, but I don't have the money to do this. I wish I did. I really wish I did, but I don't have the money to do this. But I don't know what their financial situation is. I obviously met everybody at the club. I could send them a DM, try and figure out how much money they're down, and try and figure out if is it $2,000 or is it $200,000? Right? I don't know. I don't know what financial situation they're in. We could try to figure out what financial situation they're in. But I realize certain creators are worth a ton of money. I'm not one of those people. I am not worth a ton of money. I did see somewhere on the internet that somebody guessed my net worth is $4 million. If my net worth was $4 million, I would buy Taunton Town tomorrow. But it's not. So it's not even anywhere in that stratosphere. In order to make all of the content that we make, I have a lot of expenses. A lot. Yeah, it might be 4 million Hong Kong. What's the conversion rate? A tenth? Well, it's more than a tenth. What about the Sovereign Bolivar? Oh, that I switched the wrong thing. Oops. Costa Rican Cologne. Oh, goodness. Botswanan Pula. Albanian Lek. The dude, what is Albania doing that Afghanistan's currency is doing better? Angola's in the mud. All right, so basically, wow, the Argentine peso's way down. I knew they were having some issues. That's crazy. It's like Danish kroner to US dollars. I mean, like, no. What currency do I have 4 million of? No. No. Well, Malawi is in the mud. No. No. No, well, okay, so I'm looking for the right, like, the exact conversion. I'm not, like, I do have 4 million Sudanese pounds. Like, if that's the conversion rate, I do have 4 million Sudanese pounds. My point is that I am not, basically all of my income is from YouTube ad revenue and Twitch stuff. I don't have other streams of income, which is where certain creators make a really tremendous amount of money that would allow them to do something like this, that I don't have the opportunity to do it. Yeah, I do have 4 million Kazakhstani Tinga, which, like, I mean, goals, right? Borat would be proud of that. I have 4 million Gambian Dalasi. Yeah, if you're ever feeling down, you definitely, you probably got 4 million of something. Whatever Malawi's got going on with their currency, you got 4 million of that, dude. Manu, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate you. Culp, thank you for the 11 months. I got 24,000 I can give of bacon. Hell yeah, Culp. King Kong, thank you for the prime. Sav, thank you for the 3 months. Pink Boots, thank you for the prime. Now, the point is, if I could do something about this, I would. I just can't. I just can't. I am not good enough at YouTube to have made enough money to do that. Hopefully someday that will be the case. But I hope that they don't dissolve. If Taunton Town dissolves, that'd be I would be really sad. Because Taunton Town was obviously a very special save. It's the only club I've ever taken from the bottom of England to the top in Football Manager. Dude, I'm not going to ask Carl if Mr. Beast can buy the club. They get asked that stuff so much, I'm sure. That dude's building wells in Africa, and I'm going to be honest. Like, as much as I want Taunton Town to be saved, building wells in Africa is probably a better use of your money. But those guys probably get that question so often, like, I can't even imagine. Like, every time they walk into a Chipotle, somebody's like, my family needs this money. Like, it's got to be exhausting. I wouldn't have the audacity to even ask. This is an entertaining read. What is this? Celebs living. Zealand Shannon, age, net worth, mom. What? Why is that a category? Age, net worth, mom, nationality. Sick. I can't highlight on this either. What is this website? Oh, it's because there's like something that popped up in the bottom corner. All right. He's currently attending the Syracuse Masters in Digital Media and Sports Broadcasting. That's not quite true. I'm not doing that. He's a successful sports broadcaster. That is true. Okay. In this article, we know all about Zealand Shannon, including his age, net worth, wife. That's news to me. Nationality. Okay. I am born in 94. That's not true. That's just not true. They did get my name right. Tampa, yes. Capricorn, correct. Female. Hey, you don't know. You don't know. All right. Oh, you over here acting like you know. Congratulations. I'm a girl. You guys had no idea. 29 years old. Nope. 5'4", dude. I'm never beating the allegations. 162 centimeters. There's nothing wrong with being 5'4". There isn't. There's not. But dude, Kev wrote this. Lelujo wrote this. Because I'm 6'2", and Lelujo always tries to tell me I'm not 6'2", because he wears like high-heeled Jordans every time we hang out, so he looks an inch taller in the pictures. And so Lelujo wrote this. I'm 121 pounds. I mean, if I was 5'4", I guess that would be... Oh, there it is again. This is where that came from. Net worth, $4 million. Dude, if my net worth was $4 million, I would have already bought a club. The last time I was 5'4", I would have been like 10 years old. I grew so fast, so early in life. 121 pounds, I was rail skinny for a long time. Net worth $4 million. Jesus. From what, dude? University of Virginia, yes. Job, yes. Parents, mother, mod. I mean, that is true. Sibling, brothers, Adler and Calvin. Nationality, America. Religion, Christian. They're just making that up. All right, he's American? Hell yeah. Who is Zealand Shannon? Great question. Again, birthday's wrong. I mean, this website's awesome. This is awesome. Formerly known by his name FM Base, is an American YouTuber and Twitch streamer for his known for his football manager content. He has been questioned several times in the UK and has constantly been the first American ever interviewed viewing this game. What? Since Tim the Tapman no longer resides in Syracuse, Zealand is now the biggest streamer in Syracuse. That was true for like 5 months. He averages 400 to 600 viewers each period. He flows, and the standard numerals are on a steady growth monthly. Okay, there's 1,800 people here. Okay, so that's probably not true. Although it is steadily growing monthly, if you know what I mean. Additionally, he's also very familiar with developing in other regions. Oh, they're talking about... This is totally written by like AI or something. On everything from broadcasting to streaming. How to evolve your numerals... Numerology! I'm evolving your numerals. Buy my 10-step guide to evolving your numerals. How to create a brand, etc. Early life of Zealand Shannon. Born there. His mother and main mod on his Brooke. Yeah, this is written by AI, which makes this even better. This is the best website ever made. Her username is MomBot on Twitter. That's true. Follow my mom on Twitter if you want. He pursued Steinbrenner High School in Lutz. Yes, they actually got my high school right. After the century, researched history and media studies at the University of Virginia and got a degree. Yeah, that's right. They totally just pulled this from my like actual wiki thing. But that is right. He also has a master's degree in broadcast and digital journalism from Syracuse and got a degree in May of 2021, correct? At which point he no longer lived in Syracuse. But that seems to have just flown right over. I'm a retired full-time play-by-play commentator. That is correct. All the American football, soccer. However, he started as a 16-year-old with the New York Yankees little league squad. Dude, minor league. It's different from little league. Little league's like 12-year-olds. Minor league is like the reserve team. All right. He works as a freelance broadcaster, and he signed an agreement with UTA to advance his career in 2019. I mean, yeah, but you just said I retired in the previous paragraph, so. My age? I'm actually 42, so that's just way off. There's an education section, even though they already went all over that. Parents and siblings, they already got this. They already actually nailed this. Moreover, he does not disclose his father's identity on any social media platform. Suzzed. I was actually immaculately conceived. Just spawned in. No, so two brothers, Adler and Calvin, mom Badu super act. No, my dad just doesn't internet at all. My dad just doesn't internet. He's a great guy. Still in the picture. Him and my mom are still married. He has no internet presence. He has no, he doesn't internet at all. So I don't really involve him in anything, but yeah, he's still totally real. Totally real. Totally real. My nationality and ethnicity, I'm Caucasian. Wow, glad we solved that mystery. He loves exercise and well maintains himself. His eyes and hair is brown or blonde. Next to a giant picture of me where you can totally see it's brown. All right. Sick. Dude, how long is this article? This is nuts. Zealand embarked on his career in 2011, which I didn't. FM-based channel was founded in 2011. I took it over in 2019. It was dormant until 2019, initially centered on FM 20, the 15th installment of the franchise. I diversified my content to guides, tips, and an FM Academy series. They're weirdly just hit things on the nose and then go right back to missing everything. Channel features simulations, tutorials, predictions, meme reactions, and international football soccer reviews. Amid his move... So you do know where I live! In September 2021, amid his move to Manhattan, New York, Shannon announced upcoming vlogs documenting a family trip to Alaska, which I did do. That was like some good practice for us. Then they have the entire history of Twitch, apparently, which I don't know how that... Oh, yes! Yes! This is the section I want. Zealand has a net worth of approximately $4 million. He earns his net worth through YouTube videos and gaming and streaming on Twitch platforms. As of 2023, his monthly salary is estimated to be around $30,000 US. I wish. Additionally, his primary source of wealth is generated from his YouTube channel and other online activities. His daily income is around $700. I actually have no idea what my daily income is. Shannon has a large following on his social media platforms, and he uses his platform to share gaming ideas. Shannon indulges in his interests in luxury cars and bikes. I don't own a car. Not any, I really hope they mean luxury bikes too, because I'd love like a Gucci bike. I also don't own a bike. Owning vehicles like a Kawasaki Ninja, a Range Rolls, and a Ferrari. Let me just hop in my range rolls real quick. Gonna be absolutely sick. He's had a very successful career as an online gamer or streamer and is the master. Dude, that number is so not right. That number is gonna cause problems for me. I can feel it. But yeah, believe it or not, I'm not hopping in my range rolls after the stream, bro. Yeah. The humble persona is gone. Yeah. No, I mean, guys, we've got like 7 employees. The vast majority of money I make literally just goes right back out, pays them, and then we do it again next month, you know? Try and make better videos and stuff. That's it. Bro got exposed. Do you know how much, like... All right, I don't know. Here. I'm going to take a picture. I don't want to show you the entire analytics page of my YouTube because I'm sure I would leak you something. But this is the main YouTube this month. You ready? This is how much the main YouTube channel just made in the last 28 days. Can you see that? Does that look like I have $4 million to you? I mean, it's not bad, but we have 7 employees, bro. Is that for a day? No, that's for a month. So this is estimated revenue over the last 28 days. I just took that picture of this screen over here. Is there anything that I would leak on this page? I don't think there is. That's YouTube, not Twitch. My Twitch check last month was 9.5. That's ad revenue and subs. Yeah, 9.5 million. You guys are right. 9.5 million. 9.5 thousand. Live channel does about 4. TikTok's a couple $100. Sponsorships pay 5 full-time wages and 2 part-time wages. I think personally I probably made like $6,000 last month. Billion thousand? Yeah. That's still very good money. No, I'm aware. And then we take that money and we spend it on like a trip to the Faroe Islands to do a video like that. So like, if you want to know my actual, like my yearly personal income, probably like $65,000-$70,000 a year. And we lose money some months. His Mombot is my accountant, and she is losing her mind. We lose money some months. We lose money some months. Yeah. And we lose money some months. Some months, like this next month, we'll probably lose money. But don't worry about that. We're not about to go into administration. Sometimes we just spend more money on videos, you know, and sometimes we spend less money on making the videos. You know what I mean? I'm not to, you know, there's a difference between the personal and the business accounts, and it's very complicated. But I always like to be honest with you guys. And I don't like, if I was worth 4 million, then I'd be like, I'm worth 4 million. Let's go buy Taunton. But I'm not. So. Time to move out of No, it's fine. We're not like in any financial danger at all, I promise you. But the reason you lose money some months is because the income from YouTube fluctuates actually rather wildly. Even if you get the same number of views, the amount of money that YouTube pays you for ad revenue can literally go down by 50% in a single month and then go back up. Go back up at the same time. You know what I mean? So, like, we're very much in compliance with FFP financially, but the amount of money that you make from basically the same stuff sometimes. Are we working on a negative transfer budget now? This is a weird conversation to have gotten into, but I really, I was like almost unsettled. I'm like, dude, I don't want anybody to think we have that much money. Tarman Valens, what did Tarman Valens say? So rent in New York is $60K a year. No, I'm not spending that much on rent. I'm not spending that much on rent. Am I considering a move to Saudi? No. Believe it or not. Do I have any vids teaching basics of the game? Yeah, I have an entire beginners series. Totally recommend checking it out. It's great. Making more money than many football managers, though? Probably. Yeah. Yo, dude, I'm going to be living in my Range Rolls. Sleeping in the back seat of my Range Rolls before long. All right, guys, we are with Saint-Etienne, the job that we got on Tuesday. We're excited about it. We built our staff. It's all coming in, and, everybody's positioned properly. We've got a contract out to 22-year-old Real Madrid striker Alvaro Rodriguez, who's got great size and strength and goal-scoring acumen. He's just a fun, good player that we would love to sign up and make him a part of their team. We played any games yet? No, we just, it took us forever to find a job, and we found a job. I'll end that conversation with saying, I want to pay myself a reasonable wage, and I take all the other money that we make and I spend it on making videos. So when I say we're in the red, I mean the business account was in the red for that month. I get paid a wage from my business account that's the same constantly. And every excess, any excess money that we make, I spend on the business. Stuff like the Faroe Islands video and other fun stuff that, like the New York video, fun stuff that we've been able to invest in like that. So thank you guys. The roundabout is thank you guys so much for the subs. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Ben Slug, thank you for the bits. Smithia, thank you so much for the 8 months. Ben Slug, thank you for the gifted sub. Kryptonic, thank you so much for the 3 months. Blazer, thank you for the 7 months. Jorginho, thank you for the 26 months. Yeah. I did see Gift Orban went to Lyon for like 13 million, I think. Gift Orban went to Lyon for 13 million. I think it was pounds. I don't know. No, it would have been in euros. There's no reason it would have been in pounds, dude. Prime Peter Crouch, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Somebody said, is that before or after tax? Probably like 70 before, 60 after, to be honest. I love the videos and streams. Sub is essential. Oh, I appreciate that, my man. I appreciate that. He'll be great. I don't know. He's slowed down. It's 15 million euros, 13 million. It was pounds. Why did I see it in pounds? That transfer had nothing to do with England. Connor, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream with kindness. Peter Crouch, thanks for making 5 people's days and giving them the ad-free experience, my dude. No, I love Gift Orban, but that's tough. We got a lot of sales in line. That's a tough jump considering he'd like actually slowed down again. Like, I get why Gent's taking the money because they're sitting there and they're like, he might have just slowed down for good. We had a lot of relegation release clauses. All of those have been hit. Time to move those players on. We'll get a giant war chest and build a freaking awesome team at Saint Etienne. Minimum requirement is literally winning the league here to bounce right back up to the top flight of France. That's what we're going for. And yeah, let's get after it, dude. Let's get after it. I'm delighted to welcome the general manager to the club. Yeah, of course. Of course I'm delighted. We've got like 2 weeks, literally like 2 weeks before the season kicks off. So, you know, the guys that are being sold, Christian Malinov, Marin Pile, Thijs Delinga, Yvonne Masson, Benjamin Bouchari, and Felipe Sanchez, all gone. But that does solve it. We're gonna have no players. This is literally, it's gonna feel like knock at the beginning. Hopefully it'll feel like knock at the end too. Because we are gonna have nobody. We are going to have no players. Sleepless, thank you so much for the prime. This is gonna be fun. Dumbzilla, thanks for gifting Carl's Brock the sub. Be sure to say thank you, Carl's. This is my first stream I've caught. I'm a YouTube viewer and I love the content. Well, welcome, Roman Reigns. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the other side of Zealand. I'm already studying for my Continental A license. I believe that transferred while I moved new clubs. This side could have an amazing youth team. True. They do have an amazing youth academy, so we probably should check that. I think we did already, didn't we? And I promoted a couple of people. Did we not do that? We're already scouting Yvonne. Don't act like I wouldn't already be scouting Yvonne. Yeah, I'm still studying for my Continental A, even though Knock Breda paid for it. And I'm making bank. We were making $131,000 a year at Knock Breda, but I'm making like $650,000 a year at Saint Etienne, which is perfect. Would I buy Uldrikis as an impact sub? Probably not. I don't think he has enough other... Dude, he's... My only, like, if he was 500,000, I'd do it, but he'd be like 5 million. So that's why I'm not going to do it. You know what I mean? Like, we could use him if he was on our team, but I think he'll be way too expensive. We had to spend 3 million to get him at Knock Breda. Any idea why Wonder Kid from Nowhere is your most viewed YouTube video? I think YouTube's very simple. I think the reason Wonder Kid from Nowhere is our most viewed YouTube video is because it's the best YouTube video we've ever made. We'll try it, you know. Make better YouTube videos. Chester, thank you for the 42 months. Screen looks darker than normal? I don't know. Does it? That's a really hard question to ask because I feel like obviously, you know, you're going to like start seeing things even if it doesn't look darker than normal. Big Bad Ben, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate it. I'll reset it and see if it looks a little brighter. I'm looking out for you. Oh, that, oops. Well, now it's in wide format, even though it's not supposed to be. So let's see if we can fix that. Nailed it. Hey, chat, does it or does it not look brighter? Does it or does it not? It looks brighter. It totally looks brighter, doesn't it? So we fixed a problem and created a new one, and that's what this is all about. All right. Well, I'll be back in a sec. Well, I'm going to stay here, but... I actually have a keyboard shortcut that's set up for this, where I can do a little keyboard shortcut and it'll literally reset my, boom, like that. Oh yeah, desktop background is, where's my freaking mouse? There it is. Desktop background is Last of Us. And then my other one is actually like a cool picture from Avatar, but they rotate. That's actually been there a while. I used to rotate them a lot. How does it feel being the biggest porridge fan in the world? Would you care to elaborate on that sentence? Avatar anime or the movie? It's I don't know how to show my other monitor, but it's just like a picture from the most recent James Cameron Avatar movie. Although Last Airbender background would also be sick. I love that too. I just wanted Zealand to say that. I mean, dude, I don't kink shame. Whatever you, well, you know, that doesn't harm anybody. Sure, whatever. Well played. Screen is brighter now. Yes. Good catch. I don't know why that happened. That's just a random thing that happened. So thanks for pointing it out. It's a Filza reference. See, I actually, other than the fact that I know Filza is a content creator of some kind, I know nothing about them. So I actually have no idea. I'm uneducated in this particular situation. So what are the offers we've taken for Bashari? We've taken a transfer offer for Bashari, right? I think we have. I know we have at least a loan. Yeah, we've taken a transfer offer for Bashari. We've got Wydad Casablanca and Lechia Gdansk for Benjamin Bashari. Well, let's see if we can get a bigger one. I guess that's the point. Yeah, we're trying to get as much money as we can. Hello, Seska Sophia says, I'll pay you $250,000. And I'm like, yo. And I looked them dead in the eyes and I was like, Broheem. Absolutely. Yeah, long term, that's the sort of stuff we'd love to do with the with the main channel, to do more. My ideal, I think the fastest we could turn those is like once a month and just do like one episode a month of Hidden Grounds. And hopefully we're able to do that in the future. What's ATLA? I hate Minecraft. I've literally never played. I don't hate it, though. I don't hate it. I actually have a lot of friends that are Minecraft, like, streamers. Oh, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yes. Okay, sorry. I don't, like, engage with online communities around the shows and games I play, usually, which I realize is incredibly ironic. But, how? I just never, the friends that I gamed with, I was always a closet gamer. With my best friend and my brother, and we always just gamed as a trio, and we just never got into Minecraft. They've both played it, but I was never roped into when they played it. And now it's to the point where the first time I play Minecraft has to be some sort of special experience. Like, I wouldn't just play Minecraft now, because it's been so long. I did see the Taunton Town news. Somebody said they tweeted. I probably should look at that. There it is. Oh, boy. Club statement. We are aware a lot of the press speculation obviously causes concern. We totally confirm we own no. Okay, so okay. Apparently it's not as bad as all the fan groups were saying. We can confirm we owe no VAT, which I believe that stands for value-added tax. That was paid last week, but we do have some pay outstanding with HMRC. We've been in communication with HMRC for a while discussing the situation, but have received no help or guidance from them. As a result, we are in communication with the National League to help us liaise with HMRC to find a solution to this short-term issue. So it doesn't sound like they're worried about the club shutting down, which is good. The way they're trying to make this sound is that, like, HMRC has been not communicative with them and is putting them in a tough spot, which is good. I mean, like, sucks to the HMRC is doing that, if that's true. But it sounds like they're at least confident that they'll be able to set up a plan to make the payments. So they're communicating with the National League to help liaise with HMRC to find a solution. Only we can't reply. Okay. I was going to try and boost this. But I guess I'll just like it. Fair enough. Hey, you know, if you want to, so like HMRC or knobs, people say the same about like IRS in the US. And it's like I personally, they're underfunded intentionally. Open your eyes, sheeple. They're underfunded. Oh, I'd already zoomed in. You don't need more forehead. I forgot I'd already zoomed in. Now, they're not underfunded to protect. In the U.S., actually, it's the funniest cycle ever. They're underfunded in the U.S. because the tax companies in the United States literally, they lobby the government to underfund the tax companies so that they have a business model, because their business model is you pay them to help you do your taxes. And if so they lobby the government to underfund the IRS and make taxes as complicated as possible so that their job stays relevant. It's elite. They're just creating a job out of thin air. Always satisfied to conclude transfer business. This is no exception. Who are we doing this for? Oh, Branko Vandenboom. I love Branko Vandenboom. He lives for the big occasion. We're delighted by his arrival. I need to balance out the numbers in the squad. Dude, I have like 9 players. I'm giving a math talk. If I'm ever doing that, the world's ended. I'll be honest with you. The only reason I know about that is because I listen to news podcasts every morning, and one of them did a report on it. I'm not the sort of person that would have figured that out on my own. I just went to journalism school, so I just had listened to news podcasts in the morning, and one of them did a story on that. So that's the one. That's why I know about it. I think Branko could take us forward and help us become the club we want, for sure. Yes. Oh, there's more. Will Branko Vandenboom find it easy to join the squad social group? So find a place here. We've got a good squad, yeah. He fits like a glove. You know, he fits like a glove into our team. We're going to develop him into a well-rounded player, but also he's 31. I think his development is done. And we've got our second signing, striker Alvaro Rodriguez, the 22-year-old from the Real Madrid Academy, who shoots with power, which is great. Avoids using his weaker foot, which is not. And he plays short, simple passes, which is fine, because he doesn't have great vision, so he doesn't really see the field super well anyways. 32 appearances for Real Madrid, including one, campaign where he dropped 7 appearances in 1 year for Real Madrid. Dude. In the first season of the save, he played 21 matches in La Liga for Real Madrid, scored 3 goals. Which isn't a great return, but like this guy at one point was actually a part of the rotation at Real Madrid. He's only 22. It must have been, he was a developmental wonder kid that didn't quite develop the way they wanted. We're paying him $1 million a year to come in and be a regular starter. No transfer fee associated. Entirely free signing. Yes, absolutely. Hey, you want to learn to speak French? We have 3 non-EU spots available as well. So we have free reign to kind of build this team up any way that we can. Oh, sweet. We got an offer to meet Niko Jankovic's release clause. And we got... what's... Oh, 8 million is his release clause. Okay. Manolo Portanova, he's had his release clause met. Larcinior, I don't believe he does have a release clause of 4.4 million. I feel like Celta Vigo might pay that, but I should have known they weren't going to. I really would love to sell him for 4.4. So we're going to offer him out again at that. And Mikael Egil Ellertson. He convinced him to move. He already wants to leave, so he'll be thrilled that I said that, and he'll be able to actively work on his transfer. He has an active relegation release clause of 17 million. We'll see if we can get a club to match that. He is a good player. If we get 17 million, we will be, I mean, we're already getting so much money from the transfers that we were being kind of forced into here. The number of players that we're going to be able to get like end of contracting as well is going to be huge. I don't think we want that guy. I don't think there's anybody else in our end of contract list that we're going to be able to kind of make a move on. But we do have a couple of guys on trial with us that could become something of a scientist myself. What? Why are you selling everyone? They want to leave. We got relegated. I didn't get relegated. I came in to fix the relegation. Yo, big bald lad with the $5 donation. What's up, dude? You qualify. Forehead FC welcomes you aboard. You qualify. Yeah, Saint Etienne got relegated and then brought us in. You're right. We're going. We already checked this. Didn't we? Maxime Roldier. Yeah, we already checked this. No, we didn't. This guy should come up. You suck, dude. What are you doing? Financially, we're in a good spot. We got 100% of transfer revenue retention with no cap, which means we are about to get a stupid amount of money for a second division team. I'm going to shift a little of it into our scouting budget so we can keep scouting super hard. And let's just start going down names. Anybody that we knew was good that we want to move on quickly. Let's go we should actually know the attributes. Really? Did we not carry all of our knowledge from the last last club? All right. Let's go by position. That'll make this easier. So goalkeepers, Jody February. That dude should not be here. February should have been removed a while ago, so no. Oh, Dinamo Zagreb are buying the kid. Dang it. Young Serbian Stefan Lekovic. He looks plenty good to get us where we need to go. You know what I'm thinking? He's also available for loan. Wouldn't even need to bring him in. Famalicão is interested. Famalicão, sorry. I used to know how to speak words. All right. Now, what about... Dude, what do we have? The real question. What do we have on our team? We've gone through the team a little bit before. We're looking to move Larsinier and Mikael Egerson or whatever. He wants to leave Ellertson. And Larsinier we don't actually like, so Mufek. Got a midfielder that we don't hate. Okay. Patrick Fiuke. That dude belongs... All that's missing is the Argentine nationality, and he's the most archetypal player in the entire game. Brian Coufret. Man, that dislike of big matches is why you guys are down here. You got guys all over the team that don't like playing in big matches. If we find another left back, I am open to moving him, because there are interested clubs that would be down. We just got a better striker than this guy, but he also is somebody that brings a lot of pace to the table. Very good substitute type striker, so I'm okay with that. Alain Diallo is a guy we just moved up to the first team. Playmaking type winger. Has a future with us for sure. Maxime Rodier is the winger we just brought up. Matisse Amugu This guy is a playmaker type winger with some good athleticism, but he is not great right now. He's also somebody we brought up from the other team. Jacques Ikome. This guy's got a great mentality. This guy has a fantastic mentality. Plays his butt off. Gabonese national team player. I'm actually okay selling the other left back, and then we'll just figure it out. Brian Coufret. May be difficult finding him a suitable club. I doubt it. All these guys somehow have people interested in them. Whoa, that guy is one of the better players on our team. Efkan Bakirolu. Very smart. Works hard. An engine midfielder that can play in all aspects. Dylan Batubinsika also doesn't like big matches. So that's fun. Eric Exposito. That's target forward. So we're kind of set on strikers. Exposito's contract's up at the end of the year. Pablo Mari, slow. Maybe an okay backup center back, but he is slow. Timely, but slow. Is this a journeyman save? Yes, we just hopped in. This team just brought us in. Mateo Cafaro. And the dribbling and crossing, though, just isn't great. He's, like, serviceable and incredibly versatile, but I do not want him to be a starter on my team. Anthony Briançon. Actually sucks eggs. Mamadou Koulibaly. Work rate monster. Not super fun. And then Branko Vandenboomen, who we just brought in, who is a absolute beast. We are so happy we immediately were able to snap up Branko Vandenboomen. He's going to be a key cog in this team. So if we're going to try and... We can build whatever team we want. I like the system that we played at Knock Breda, so we're going to try and make that again. We know Alvaro Rodriguez is the starter in that system. He is the target forward that plays with physicality and power shooting. We are going to go into his training and try and get him to not ignore his weak foot, because it's okay. I don't... Wrong coach. Technical coach. Technique. To try to start coaching Alvaro to stop avoiding his weak foot. Try working on it. Get him to take that off, because he has a reasonable weak foot. He can use it and still score goals with that. Efkan Bakiroglu, definitely going into that spot right there. I love what I like Efkan. I like Efkan. And our third midfielder is my boy. Where is he? Branko Vandenboomen. If we're going to try and make the same system we were playing with at our last team, Branko Vandenboomen is absolutely the regista. You're the substitute striker. You're the fullback we're going to try and move, because I like the determination of Akome, the Gabonese fullback. Batubinsika's definitely in the team right now, for sure. Batubinsika's in the team. We'll have him there, and then Fluke. Yeah. It's gotta be Fluke. I hate that it is, but it absolutely is the German Fluke. Exposito can play attacking midfield as well, so he works his way onto the bench. You're the sub there. Mateo Cafaro. I don't like him too much, but he's the guy right now that play. Dude, we have a spot as a star winger. If you want to come in and be a star winger, we've got your spot. We have your spot. Dude. We don't have a natural kind of defensive midfield guy. Oh, Ayman Mufok. That's the guy I forgot. Ayman Mufok. We have a good midfield. Mufok, Vandenboomen, Efkan. We've got Koulibaly as a sub. He's got great work rate. Got Kufre ideally would be on the move, so we're just going to dump his wage and move on. Briançon. One of these guys has to play center back, so I'm just going to go with Mari. Even though he's a little slow, we'll have Batum Basika play. Mari's left-footed, actually. So we got our left-footed and right-footed center backs, Batum Basika and, you know, those guys. Team's looking okay. I see the vision. We have one goalkeeper in the first team right now, which is not great. I need to bring somebody up. Yeah, that's the backup playmaker. Amugu. Maxime Rodier. Alain Diallo. He becomes an extra guy. Bouchari, Le Saunier, Masson, Portanova, Ellertson, Thijs Delinga, Jankovic. Yeah, that's everybody on our team right now. So big holes at goalkeeper and right back that we'll look to immediately address with purchases right now. We feel comfortable that we can, we have a good enough midfield to make this work. We need a star winger. We need a right back. We need a new center back. We need a goalkeeper. And we need depth. So we can improve other positions and then increase our depth as well. So let's check out wings. I mean, there's an obvious, is he a star at this level? No, but we are already scouting him. We'll get a report back soon. We could go for Tapelo Maseko and just go raw pace. But he hates big matches at this level, which sucks. What a weird player, man. He's got all that finishing, but what a weird player. Any other names? Oh, Christ Tuluwinga. I don't think Christ is quite good enough to play here, but we'll get a scout on him. Jean Pineda. That dude plays everywhere. Victor Djukanovic. Wow, Dusseldorf's paying him some bank, man. Smith, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Twitch, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Twitchy and Smith, thank you for gifting the sub to Scalifa. Be sure to say thank you. Right? Say thank you. Enjoy that. Sorry, earns almost 3 mil. Dude, you serious? What the Dude, what? Oh my holy deity. You want to leave? Because you're leaving. Salt McTavish, thank you for gifted 5 subs, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Thank you for making 5 people's days. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Ozdy, Mabel, Insanity Face, Optum, Seattle, and be sure to say thank you. If you see that, be sure to say thank you. We're going to transfer list Pablo Mari. We're going to drop him from the sub bench. We are looking to move the $3 million wage of Pablo Mari. Excellent find, chat. Excellent find. Godfish, thank you for the 16 months. Macers, thank you for the 4. I made it from Japan to Inter on my journeyman, winning a treble in my most recent season. Any suggestion for another challenge after I move on from Inter? I mean, at that point, you can do whatever you want. Try and win the World Cup with a national team. You could probably get any massive national team job you wanted at that point. There's a lot of fun opportunities that are open to you from that point. Yeah, I would just entertain them. I mean, you could also, try and win all top 5 leagues, right? Try and do like a Carlo Ancelotti style, Mourinho style save, like you have success and then move on. Like, it's a create your own adventure sort of thing out there. So whatever you want, mate. Imre Moore, that dude would be a real starlet, but he is currently lighting it up at Monza, who I'm assuming are in Serie A. They're in Serie B, which means this would be a fairly lateral move for him. Panzani and Ali Abdallah, which he's a nice pickup, but he's not somebody that's going to help us in the short term. We'll scout him to see what his potential is relative to everything we got going on. You're just not on the good player list. So we don't have any obvious choices there. What about center back? There is Stefan Lekovic, who would set us up for success, the 23-year-old from Red Star. Let's go ahead and ask his agent about availability. Say we're interested, but not super interested. He's incredibly intrigued by moving to Saint Etienne. His wage demands would be under $500,000 a year. You'd expect the occasional opportunity to impress. I literally just lowered his salary demands by asking to. I'm thrilled that you've scaled back Stefan's demands, and I'm interested in putting an offer in for Stefan Lekovic. Beggars can't be choosers. We don't have a lot of players, and I think this kid is good. Oh, they're asking a little more than I was told they would. What's the upfront price, would you say? Would it be if I just paid you $750? Oh, okay. Well, the upfront price would be like $850. Decline to give an immediate answer. Well, let me know. If I wanted to just bring Stefan Lekovic in, let me know. Forsaker, thank you for the 7 months, brother. I appreciate it. 1998. Thank you for gifting a sub. So McTavish, thank you again for the 5 gifted. Duckin, thank you for the 3 months. Any opinions on manager attributes you like to focus on when creating a new manager? Snow does. I'm sorry you had to throw that down like 3 times. Thank you for the 600 bits. 500 bits, it like reads it out to me just for anybody that, you know, if it's anything else, it highlights it and I should see it anyways. But manager, no, I don't really focus too much on manager attributes. They affect how the game perceives you. But I think especially if you're going lower leagues, put it all in your ability to actually coach training if you have a choice, because things like judging player ability and potential don't matter at all. You're doing that, right? You want to put it in all the attributes in your ability to train maybe a few particular things. So determination, discipline, motivating, and all the coaching stuff so that you can help run training as effectively as possible. That's basically what you're looking at. So we need a right back. Let's check out the right backs we've got. Oop, did not confirm the change. Augustine Lagos, 25-year-old Argentine from Santa Fe. Bad composure. Yakubu Samuro, the 18-year-old Ivorian from Telstar No. Reeve Frostler. Reeve Frostler is actually pretty good, if I remember right. So we'll throw that. Benedict Chapeshi. Don't think he's actually that good. Okay. And goalkeepers, which we have none of. So let's check our loan list for the same thing. I'm just looking for names that trigger a memory for me that I like that person. Velishkovich, no. Brandon Peterson, Andre Pickernell. Okay. I'm gonna get a player search. We might be wasting a little time here. I'm gonna get a player search. Just look for people that don't have a contract, right? Because we just hit that threshold. What are the 3 things that I have on? Claire. I just want expired. There we go. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Okay, expired Mika Fai. See, there we go. I knew about this guy. He's been in Barcelona the last 4 years, made 1 appearance in La Liga. Who's the team that's in on him? Oh, a lot. A lot of teams around on him, but I like him. He comes in, he can play that left center back position right away. He's got a good balance. A ball-playing defender on the left side steps right into our team to do something like that. Yeah, that works perfectly. And he's free, dude. He's free. Snow does streams. Thank you for the gifted subs, bro. I'll give you exactly $1 million a year. Just don't do that. Okay, cool. That's probably the best offer you're going to get. That's an immediate need on the team that we have just had the opportunity to address basically right away. Okay. Raul Blanco. We know how good this guy is, and he is a playmaker, but he's not a good one. Okay, so the next thing I want to search by is we have our general info. Let's look for high reputation players. And holy Brendan Aronson! Hirasaga, thank you for the 4 months. If you have a break in action, please Google the 4th tier Estonian club. Mox and Transport, their crest is amazing. I will file that away and do that at some point. Forsaker, thank you for the 7 months. Jillard, thank you for the 38 months. American truck, yeah. Brendan Aronson. All right, he wants a 20% sell-on fee percentage. How about a non-promotion release clause of $0, where we just bet on ourselves? Right? You get your bonuses. You're down with that. You get your bonuses. I'm going to lock the top division salary raise at 15%. And he's like, I don't know. I kind of like that sell-on fee percentage. How about this? Even if we get relegated, then you can leave for $5 million. If we get relegated, then you can leave for $5 million. He's like, yeah, dude, that sounds like a pretty sick deal. You're guaranteeing I'm going to be playing in the top league. Kevin and Babu. All right, well, Zealand, be reasonable. Isco, wait just a second now. Isco is hanging out. He's vibing. Suso, he's not the right profile for the player that I want on that side. We could probably make it work either way. Yosuke Itaguchi. Yeah, we don't need another midfielder, but like you want to come in a trial, you can. We just literally asked our scouting department to just bring in like a recommendation for players that might be. Dude, Yannick Vestergaard's got to be so slow at this point. It's insane. So somebody else can have him. Georgios Masouras, Aissa Mondi, 35 years old. All right. I mean, I could swing that for a year. It's Algerian, probably speaks French already. Yassine Ayari. Wow, this dude is definitely good. But I just don't know enough about him. I can't trial him because he already has a contract offer in from Genoa. Brendo, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate you. Oh, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Brendo. Holy. Thank you for supporting the stream, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Jesus, but very hot. Thank you for the 3 months. And Brendo, the golden 20. Congratulations. Thank you for making 5 people's days. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Say thank you to Brendo if you got it gifted. Say thank you to Snow Does Streams if you got it gifted. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted subs as well. Snow Does. I'm so sorry you spent 600 bits to get all that in. All right, Arthur Masuaku. Classic old left back. Only plays left back, though. If this dude had added something else to his game, he would have more longevity. But I'll invite him on a trial. I mean, screw it. Why not? Some of these guys are on trial at Knock right now. Thomas Lamb. We knew how good he was. Okay. Masuaku's. I mean, anybody at positions of interest? Oh, Pione Sisto. This dude's a Danish international. I know him. The work rate's low, and he's not as explosive as he once was. Sorry, Pione. Stuart Dallas. Nice. Bamford! Oh, that's who you guys... I was like, why did somebody just shout Bamford? All right, so does. Thank you for the 500 bits. You got it. Just curious, do you have your scouts signed up automatically? No, I do them myself. Jaden Anthony. I didn't mean to do that. I clicked on the wrong thing and I regret it. Why'd I click on the wrong thing again? I am not good at clicking. All right. Ayoze Perez. I see your time at Real Betis has come to an end. Castroville, what's up, dude? So, oh my. His pace is 1-3. John Joe Shelby is here. His pace is 1-3. He is entirely immobile, chat. He does not move. Brendo, thank you for the bits, brother. Appreciate the 300 bits. I appreciate all the bits and the subs and support the stream. He's a literal cone, but he's a cone with style. Right before he hits a long ball, he goes, oh, fuck. Who's this? Calvin. Oh my God, it's the hell is Calvin Ramsey doing on a free? Dude, he's like a wonder kid right back. What happened at Liverpool, brother? Did a couple of loans, didn't break into the team, and he's like, I'm out. I'm not messing around with this. We can get promoted with this dude playing right back right now. He wants, never mind. He didn't want a lot of playing time, but he does want a decent clip of money. I'm going to get rid of that, remove that, give you a non-promotion. Little impatient, so I'm going to go up a little bit. Oh, he's down. He's like, yeah, I'm in. I'm sold. Okay, what I should be doing is sorting. So we have that center back that we're happy with. Are there any other free center backs that would be like bang on acquisitions? Dedrick Boyada's here. Oh, he's a little old. By a little old, I mean a lot of old, but Dedrick Boyada's here. John Egan. He just sounds slow. Michael Keane's here, dude. Michael Keane is might be here. Luke Mbete already has offers for a few teams. Some old dude. Tarkovsky, oh my God. James Tarkovsky is here. Hey, they're interested, man. They're interested. They like what's going on. Francisco Ciaralta. We need center backs, man. I'm down about to create the most financially healthy team of all time. There's so many free players that are legitimately interested in playing for us. No. Kofi, Gigi, all these guys are old. What about Simeon Petrov? I know nothing about you, but you play in the Bulgarian national team a little bit. And you are tall. I know you are tall, but I think Tarkovsky might be the pickup. I think Tarkovsky might be the pickup. All right, now let's do some sorting. We've got one other trick up our sleeve. What is that trick, chat? I've got a million tricks up my sleeve, but let's go for somebody with an international cap, shall we? Somebody that's made an appearance for a decent team like Frederic Vesely. Algeria's got Hushin Dahiri. Good way to find perhaps somebody else that's got a little game, but somebody's already found him. An Algerian club, more specifically. Jonas Ramalho? No, he's not strong enough. Aruba? No. Azerbaijan? Probably not, but I don't know for sure. I mean, we can start with the fact that his haircut is absolutely elite. We'll start there. Our scouting focuses haven't really had time to rev up. Brandon Michel, oh man, that lack of acceleration is killer. Benin, I mean, Ethan Bagman, oh nope. I have too much respect for Benin's national team. Issoufou Dayo. I have a lot of respect for Burkina Faso's national team, but not enough to sign a 35-year-old. Bhutan, Bosnia and Herzegovina. Daniel Gralvach, he's 33, so that cap was a while ago. Leo Mascaro, not good enough. Belize, Bolivia. Leonardo Thabala. Probably not, and he's also at a club already. Bulgaria's guy we already got. Canada, Scott Kennedy. Oh, the jumping reach. I see you. Oh, Canada. Kyle Hebert. Yeah, man. I'm into it. I'm into that. Pulled, thank you for the 38 months. Monitor your credit, thank you for the 14 months. So new club, new song. The obvious choice is the band Saint Etienne. Maybe their hit song Only Love Can Break Your Heart would do the trick. I know that's what you're talking about. No, I know about the non-EU thing. I know about it. We only have one of four. We only have one of four non-EU. All right? And like everybody's considered EU too. It's like hard to find somebody that's not like, there we go. That's the point of this. You find a nice Congolese guy who's got some game but doesn't have the world reputation. Simon Deli. Little slow. Little slow. Those great days are past. Kevin Yao Conan could be good. Definitely wasn't. Felix Aboa. Oh, this dude just left Coeli Rufal, the team that we turned down and ended up getting Saint Etienne. I just realized we're going to have to play that team twice, too. Clinton Mola, excellent pick. And then we've got Brett Malula, excellent pick, dude. UK is non-EU? Oh, so Ramsey's non-EU. Oh, that's fine. All these African guys are EU, so I'm okay with that. Kelvin Perez, I feel like I've already looked at him, but I will do it with fresh eyes. Costa Rica, Yostin Celine. You have 3-9 jumping reach, you absolute clown. Croatia's Jakov Filipovic. I mean, hair alone, you get a trial, right? We did the same thing with the Azerbaijani dude. Hair alone, trial. Konstantinos Laifis. Why are you good? Because he's like Cyprus's best ever center back. Like, okay. Dominica, Egypt. Yes. Yasser Ibrahim, you're 34. Is there anybody that's not 34? Mahmoud Mereh. Just left Zamalek. Yeah, not a lot of Egyptians that step out of Egypt, but if he's good enough, he's good enough. Michael Keane, I'm sorry. I just think you're a little too slow, Michael. But I love the origin story. I do. 22, and in the... Okay. Equatorial Guinea is way better in real life than he is. Ashalu San Marti, definitely not. But I like the tackling enough to give it a shot. 14-19 on tackling's pretty sick. Finland... I've already looked at that guy like 6 times. Sydney Obisa from Gabon. We actually have a Gabonese left back already, so that'd be pretty fun. Right. Guinea-Bissau, Grenada, Guatemala, Kevin Ruiz. A little short. Antoine Conte. You're more of a right back, my brother. Haiti. I mean, the pipeline is clear in terms of language. Delans Pierre was at Real Salt Lake recently. I mean, it's not a low level. Honduras. Hungary. There's a 22-year-old with a Hungarian cap. Bindiguz Farkas. India. Sai Sajdev from Sheffield. Oh, he was at Sheffield United. Shoot. That'd be a non-EU, but Iraq, Ali Bajat. Ooh. Can't see a lot, but I mean, outside of the strength, which if that's like 6, I can live with it. Mohammed Abbas. I scout everywhere, man. I scout everywhere. It's got to be enough trials. We've done too many trials. I can tell you right now, we've done too many trials. Timbuktu. I'm just going to hit continue. We're at L's. Only 2. That's not bad. I thought it was going to be more than that. All right. Fire up the trial farm, baby. I've got my staff in place. We can handle this. Fire up the trial farm. I will find my players. Trickster, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. Wooly, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you. My predictions for Egypt versus Ghana. Ghana's absolutely desperate. Wow, Sai Sajdev from the India national. But he's a right back sub if we sign him. He's a right back sub. So Abbas is a no. Perez is a no. Kevin Mbabu is not a ringing yes. That's wild. That dude's been like at World Cups and stuff. Buxa Aisa Mondi looks okay. Arthur Masuaku's too slow. Breston Malula. The reason I'm trusting the Stars is I have a good staff member on that to at least give me that current ability. Ayosi Perez. No way. I'm leaving Isco. There's no way he's that bad. Oh, my boy with the excellent. This dude's got that Welsh haircut from Azerbaijan. Felix Aboa, plenty fine. Yosuke Iraguchi, love that. Why is it just the midfielders that I can find? Can find midfielders all day long. Georgios Masuras, James Tarkovsky. Watch him work his way into my team. Clinton Mola. I do like you, Clinton Mola. I do like what you've got going on. Jaden Anthony, instant yes. I don't like my wings. I don't. Jaden Anthony is here. He's been at Bournemouth, made 149 Premier League appearances. That's a yes for me. That would be second non-EU, but honestly, I'm like kind of immediately in on this. I think he's a stud. Relative to the league that we're in, he's an absolute stud. Minor big matches is okay. Major big matches is a problem, but minor is okay. Things like big matches, you can look at their previous performances as well. This guy's played on big stages for a lot of matches. He's got a fairly professional personality, so he doesn't have like monster issues with that. I'm going to give you a non-promotion release clause at $0. Sam Dix is fairly indifferent to you. Yeah, well, you got a funny last name. So how's that? You have a funny last name. $2.13 million for Jaden Anthony. I'm okay with that. Yo, Bamford doesn't look half bad. All right, Konstantinos Leifis. Yakov Filipovic. No. Ali Bajat. No, it was a shot in the dark anyways. Petrov. Holes in his game don't look great, but he also could be like an actual starting center back for me. So very hard for me to cut him at this point. Scott Kennedy hanging out. Still worth it. Mahmoud Mare. No. Also with the big matches in there. Sydney Abisa. The Gabonese guy. Ooh, 4-8 composure. No. Is this about Ayosi Perez? Okay, so we've got, 2 trials that we just had that were kind of bounced a little bit. We're going to go back and get those. Christ Makoso. So we really needed a choice of center backs. We're going to get those. And then we also need, we go to player search. We've got our world scouting report. I can't shift any more into the scouting budget, but I would love to. I am going to go to maybe just take a look at right wing, particularly as a spot that I feel like we haven't really been able to hit that hard. I don't know if I'm really into the Bangladeshi ones, but Angola's got a few guys. Elder Costa is 33. Dang it. This guy's 27. I don't know how he has such high reputation. He does not seem like a very good player, but we can trial him. Lloyd Augusto. Elder Costa. It's at least worth a look. The Afghanistan national team is not really what I'm thinking. Sebu Sekou from Benin. He's hurt and old. Burkina Faso can have good guys. Bongre. Goran Zakaric. Check the Brazil. He's retiring. He's also, and I mean this, impressively slow. Kouassi, I don't know if he's good enough, but he plays across the whole front of the formation, so we'll take a peek. Fabu Dios, that's definitely one of the domestic league guys. Serge Tabeku, no. 1-0 Nigeria. Yo, the Nigerians are on the move. Big AFCON match going down right now between Ivory Coast and Nigeria. Nigeria needs the 3 points, and they get it. A penalty from Troost Ekong in the 54th minute. The big win by Equatorial Guinea has made this group complicated. Equatorial Guinea's looking real good right now because the way this is set up is in Group A, you've got Equatorial Guinea sitting on 4 points. A win for Nigeria puts them on 4 points and Ivory Coast on 3. Ivory Coast still has to play Equatorial Guinea. Nigeria's last match is against Guinea-Bissau. You figure Nigeria is going to be able to get a good result against Guinea-Bissau. They're a team that really has struggled. They've made the last 4 AFCONs, but they've not gotten out of the group stage, I don't think, at any of them. Where Equatorial Guinea is in the 3 of the last 4 AFCONs, they've been in the knockouts. They're a very competent national team. They punch above their weight. They're like poor man's Tunisia, right? They play great cohesiveness. Very together. They get the most out of their team. And they got a nice win over Guinea-Bissau. So 4 points is basically enough because 4 of the 6 third-place teams go through. So Equatorial Guinea is like basically safe. Ivory Coast will need at least a point against Equatorial Guinea if they lose against Nigeria. And Nigeria needs the win. You do not want to go into a match against Guinea-Bissau where they're going to actually have something huge to play for to try and keep you out. Ivory Coast is also the host, so that's awkward. Asian Cup, we had a monster performance earlier today. The real question is why Troost Ekong taking the penalty for Nigeria? I don't know. Uzbekistan laid the wood on India 3-0. So the White Wolves are so back. They are so unbelievably back, and they are on 4 points from 2 matches after their opening draw with Syria. Australia opened the morning with a 1-0 win over Syria to put them top of the group, so they're feeling good. This group is fun because Tajikistan and Lebanon play each other, which means as long as China doesn't upset Qatar, either Tajikistan or Lebanon's going to be finishing in second. And if China loses to Qatar, they're probably out because they drew Tajikistan and Lebanon. We are all Tajikistan just because they've never even been to the Asian Cup before, and them in the knockouts would be awesome. But neither of these teams have scored a goal. And India's lost its first 2 matches, 2-0 and 3-0. To Australia and Uzbekistan. They play Syria. And because 4 of the 6 third place teams get through, if India beats Syria, they could totally still get to the knockouts, but they have to win. Very disappointing performance from them. The UAE is beating Palestine right now, 1-0, even though they have a red card, so that could spice things up. Scored in the 23rd, but got a red card in... Yo, Palestine missed a pen. Oh, it was a red card and penalty, and Palestine missed the pen, so UAE is still up 1-0. But they're very much in that. If they can get a point from that match, that would put them in a heck of a position because their last match it's Palestine v. Hong Kong. Maybe gives them a chance to get through in a third-place finish. But UAE is looking confident right now. They beat Hong Kong. They're trying to beat Palestine. Iran plays... Hong Kong tomorrow. But Palestine missed a pen. Yeah, Palestine actually makes the Asian Cup a lot. It's a bit of a surprise, but they actually make the Asian Cup a lot. Jordan Bataka, 34. They've never really done anything once they get there, but they do make it. Hong Kong's there for the first time in 58 years. So that was like a big surprise. Is Seasto, I'm just not really interested in. Oh, Egyptian wingers? All old? Say less. Bilboa's not really it. Oh, yeah, the Suso guy. I say he doesn't really fit for me, but at the same time, can beggars be choosers here? Would I mind having Suso on my team with all of his incredible experience playing at a high level? I mean, who are the teams in for him? Espanyol? I mean, that's the 2nd division of Spain, so there might be an opportunity for us to swoop in and sign Suso. Maybe. Gift Orbind? No, so the transfer's finalized? That is awesome. Yeah, dude, Automod just blocked the word Suso. I don't know why. I let it through. I'll make the decision. Kwame Poku, no. Oh, he is 25. Maybe he deserves at least a look, but he only has 1 appearance. but he has a cool name. And that matters, as we all know. Georgios Masouras, already there. Saiduba. Yeah, I thought that 15 to 20 was in pace, and I was like, hear me out. Hear me out. Where were you playing? Barcelona's B team for the last 3 years? That's the right pedigree. Oh, you're 34. Again, Zealand, check the age. All right, Israel's got Jonas Malede. Oh, the jumping reach immediately has my interest. 14 to 20 on a winger, absolutely interested. Omer Atsili, that dude's just a striker and he can't move, so no. Jamaica, Donardo Thomas. Heck of a name, Donardo. Ikmad Arsan, no. Saudi Arabia, I mean, we had a good Saudi winger last time, but Al-Qatani? Abdul Rahman Garib gave us the goods last time. Fahad, oh, wait. Al-Muwallad, that dude's like, he was on the team that beat Argentina. Fahad Al-Muwallad was absolutely on the team that beat Argentina. They just don't have high reputation, but these guys are like not bad. Those are all not like one cap type dudes. Those are all relevant dudes. Oh, whoa. The less fast Adama Traore, but the one from Mali that's like very much a good player. 46 Mali caps. Yes. No, I knew what Adama Traore it was. I didn't think it was the speed one. But I knew it was the good, like the other Adama Traore, I know who both of them are in real life. Like I know who that guy is. And then there's Jenny. Who, yeah, well. Oh, I went back one too many. Life is tough. Nigeria. Oh, there's Emmanuel Dennis, but we don't like him. Moses Simon, which would be Moses Simon. I don't know what I'm out here Frenching it up all over the place. Ezekiel Mba. No. Connor McMenamin. For Northern Ireland. Ah! Jack Henry Sinclair. Dude, that's a name. It's like totally reasonable. Hey, dude, you want to fly all the way over here? Just to see? Oman, Jamil Al-Yamadi. Probably bad. But he has, 72 caps for a decent national team in Oman. Like, Yoel Barcenas. Juan Iturbe. No. Okay. Palestine's Allah Bakir. That dude might be playing right. Yes, the deer leader. Send it. Send it. Jean Chung-il. Send it. Ayanda Potosi. It's getting a little old now. Senegal, we've got Ibrahim Adrame, 25-year-old. He's probably hanging out. He was at Casa Sport, but he's also an incredible athlete. So we're going to go ahead and at least take a peek there. Solomon Islands, love that for them, but no. Lazar Markovic, I'm assuming both these Serbians are old. They are. Slovakia, 23-year-old Botand Vida. That looks like a guy that actually could be quite good. So Botand Vida, Thailand's. You want to take a crack at that one for me? Just go for it. You want to just, you guys got this one. Patampon Charwin Ratantampiram. Steve, yes. My boy Steve over here for Thailand. That is, and this is true, a name. Oh, nice. Fadel Gobitaka. How does this dude not play more for Togo? He looks like a decent player. Mashuf Chakai. Yeah, we're going to have like 100 dudes on trial, but it's all part of the experience. There are 3 Turkish wingers on this. Karaman is a 28-year-old. Duyukan Sinik was at Hull City last year and didn't play. So that's always a good sign. Then there's, of course, Joshua Gatt, who's 35 and apparently has a U.S. cap. News to me. Wes Burns. Still not slow, dude. Full credit. Where it's due. George Williams. There are like 5 names to choose from in Wales, man. Zambia's entire team in Zimbabwe, of course, is there with a Bill Antonio. My boy, Bill. So we are trialing a few guys. Just a few. Soldier, thank you so much for the 3 months. K-Tone, thank you for the sub. Wooly, thank you for the sub. Dexter, thank you so much for the 2 months. Trickster, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. He gave it a shot. I give the guy credit. He gave him a shot. So Jack Henry Sinclair, they're not releasing him. I'm not going to go through the trouble of spending the money to send a guy to New Zealand to scout him. Those are the wingers we're taking a look at. Those are the wingers we're interested in. Let's see if any of them come back okay. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Goalkeeper's next on the list. Christ Makoso, Baton Vida, Kyle Hebert. Holy Toledo. You're bad. Saiduba, Loida Augusto, Dugukon Sinik, Elder Costa, especially 33, no. Jamil Yamadi. Wow, you are way worse than I thought. There's Adama Traore, Jonas Malede, Abdul Mohsen Al-Khatani, Sumaiman Al-Nabit. No, the dear leader, the North Korean Jong Chung-il, not good enough to meet our requirements. Pantompom. He's actually decent, but he hates big matches and he sucks. Other than that, though, he's like pretty decent. You know? Dude, everybody hates on him in this game, but I think that guy's pretty good. Kouassi, Moussa Diallo, Maruf Shakai, Ibrahim Adrame. Yeah, okay. But not Steve. I know, we just got rid of Steve. Jaden Anthony. Oh, no. Dear God, no. Don't do it, man. Total value is at 275. Hey, how about 4? Oh. I am negotiating this up so aggressively on this guy. Our first offer was 150,000. But you know what? I'm just plowing right through that. We're now at 400,000 for Benjamin Bashawi. Anybody out there for 500,000? Be interested in that, or is for it? You stopped at L for center backs. You're right. I did. There's probably a good center back down there somewhere. But don't we have a transfer offer out for one that I liked already? Well, we have the transfer offer out for Lekovic, which will delay. Mika Fey. Yeah, that dude is just walks right into our starting 11. Waltzes at a brisk pace directly into our starting 11. You better not. I will raise the amount of money I want to offer you. You're okay with the amount of money? Jaden, come on, man. Star player. They're not giving you star player, Jaden. They're not. We all know it. Dude, we all know they're not giving you star player. I have a good technical director, so the chairperson is no longer in control of the staff on the youth teams. That would be the technical director. The technical director will also decide what youth coaches are going to undertake scouting or different things. Just hadn't switched that over. A freaking chairman doing it? All right, what's this? Recruitment meeting? Cool. I wish we could like filter out guys that were on trial on a screen like this, but I guess we can't, so that's kind of useless. All right. Not too much going on there, but I am upset that Jaden Anthony is getting an offer from somewhere else. That makes me not happy. All right, we got our trials set. Let's go to player. Go trials set with the wings. Let's do where we stopped at L. We stopped at the L's. At the hotel. Mexico, hello. You're only 34. That's not that bad, dude. You've been released by Deportivo Toluca. Macedonian, 26-year-old Macedonian, Jovan Manev. I believe it's pronounced Javon. He's actually from Alabama. Huge plot twist. Brandon Nybib. Why did I even click? Why? I knew that he wasn't good. I just clicked anyways because I like a little spice in my life. I don't know. Aramuya? Sure. Yeah, you're 29. Shamanga, you just aren't good. Okay. Move along. Daniel Gronley, I already know the answer. Tim Payne, you're a person that I know. Little old at this point, but you're a person that I am aware of. Abdulaziz El Gailani, you don't have the size per se, but there are 2 South Koreans, both a little short. You're 6 foot. How's your jumping reach? 1 to 8. Malnourishment probably, but that's, real athletes can push through that. Just kidding. I hope your people are set free at some point. North Koreans. I meant to say North Koreans. You saw me click on the North Korean flag. Whoa, you're tall. Hi. You're very slow, aren't you? You're going to be like a 1-star. I'm just obsessed with how good your jumping reach is. Stuart Finley, David Bates. I don't know why I'm surprised that the center backs from Scotland have outstanding jumping reach, but they all have it capped at 20, which is hilarious. Iman Cisse? Nope. Nope. Serbia? Maksimovic? Yeah, well, I can't see your ability to move. Kid for life, thank you for the 3 months. Loving the save. I've been doing my own same type. Managed to go from Turkish 3rd Division to Napoli. Thanks for the inspiration. Of course, I'm glad you're enjoying this type of save. This type of save has been I'm seriously super enjoying it. Why is there a dude from Sudan? He's 34 too, so I know he's not going to be fast enough. It's not worth it, but... Oh, Bashiro Maragic. Former Wonder Kid center back. Dude, he fell off. He fell all the way off. And I wish we had more knowledge of him. We don't. If we offer him the trial, he'll immediately commit and sign the contract. This dude is at Banik Ostrava, but wanted by 12 clubs. Tribunal. What even is that? Ahmad Fakwa. That dude actually looks really solid. So what you do is you put the scout on him and then offer him a trial. Then if he rejects the trial, you're already scouting him. It doesn't cancel it or anything. So it ends up being good. Usman Haddadi, he's 35. No. I don't believe a 35-year-old is going to be athletic enough for me. Oh, tribunal's a trial. I was like, are we already bring him in front of the Hague or something? Like, he's been presented for tribunal. Ah! This guy's got some good looking stuff here. Serdar Sachi. Who's the bid from? Oxford, West Ham, Utrecht, Ike, Werder Bremen. Depending on where Werder Bremen is, we might, are in the Bundesliga. We might be able to make this one work. Oh, shoot. Come on, Serdar, let me... I can't do any more contracts until we make the million sales we're going to make. So I've got to go double $0 release clauses to even get close to being able to make this offer. But we're not going to be able to do it. Dang it! He's good as gone, brother. He's as good as gone. We couldn't have trialed him anyways because he was already on the move. But, oh, Musa Ramadan. You actually aren't bad. Okay. USA, Donovan Pines. Yeah, never mind. So we can't offer either of these guys. I don't want Donovan Pines. He sucks. But Denis Popov is definitely a guy that's good. Uzbekistan. Oh, yes. Kushinov. Dang it, you're not good, are you? But I'm not sure. Rustamjan Ashurmatov. God, the names are amazing. Jordan Osorio. Once again on the move. The never-ending career of Jordan Osorio, Matthews, Shabala. Okay. That's enough of that. We'll get those guys in, and then we've got goalkeepers. Oh, they accepted that. Okay, so I only got rejected on Orovets. The other one accepted. So the rest of these guys are coming in. They are ready for their trials. And why can I not have one good Uzbek player? All I want is one good Uzbek. They exist somewhere. Their national teams beating other teams that they shouldn't be beaten. If they're as good as you think they are, Football Manager. So you go ahead and let me know how that's happening. All right. Jovan Manev, bad. Tim Payne, real bad. Grant Hanley, somehow not bad. And U19 Physio, how'd you do? He has 7 physiotherapy. How are you that bad? There's one attribute, dude. There's one attribute. I leave my chairman in charge of hiring youth team staff one time. Signs a physio with 7 physiotherapy. Like an absolute madman. All right, goalkeepers. We desperately need a goalkeeper. All right, he's got an offer from Barnsley in League One. Yeah, but an Englishman again? Who's the other guy? Claudio Ramos? Hey, dude, you wanna come play in the French second division? Hey, bro, what's up, bro? How you doing, bro? One of those guys is going to be good that we just trialed, and it's not going to be Jack. We're not going to waste a foreign player spot on, but Jack is good, man. Maybe he rejects Barnsley. If he rejects Barnsley, we'll add him to our short list. If he rejects Barnsley, then I would be interested. He might not want to go to Barnsley. It's League One, and then maybe we want to spend a foreign spot on it, but... All right, goalkeeper, right wing, center back. We're trialing a bunch of free players in each position to try and solidify our team, as well as a few other guys from various positions that have a ton of reputation. All right, those guys are gone. We've pruned the team as much as we could. Cherry has moved, so see ya. Alexander Selikov. Oh, well, I just did the opposite of what I wanted to do. Squad numbers to be decided. Well, this is a tough time to do that. I think I might just leave the number 20 open. So I gave 20 to Christian Malinov. See, he's leaving. So we're just going to go ahead and... Leave Malinov open and give him like 28 or something. We're just going to leave that open. Or we could give it to Branko Vandenboomen, who is like the player on our team. I'll tell you what, I'm going to leave Branko Vandenboomen open just in case we decide he's the guy, but he's the only guy I think that we've signed so far that we'd be like, yes, that's the guy that we want to give the number to. So we're going to leave it open. We're going to leave the number 20 open. Branko Vandenboomen, numbers set. Okay, goalkeepers ready for a trial. We're having essentially a giant goalkeeper tryout while we work on selling basically the majority of our team. Peepo, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Navalis, thank you for the 13 months. Enjoy the ad-free experience, the bacon, the emotes. Oh, yes. We need a boom song. Like, Here Comes the Boom, I guess. Would be solid. Scott Bain, you are... Huba. Colin Kuzmans. All right, Alvaro Rodriguez is second in the league odds for leading goal scorer this season after his signing with us. So that's pretty sweet. And we need a match review. Boom. It's all right. It's all right. We don't even have a team. Aubrey Modiba on the move to Stellenbosch. Fair move. Lekovic negotiated. I'd pay you $1 million for Stefan Lekovic. Bobby Rodriguez will play a big part in any success we have. Alvaro Rodriguez, yeah, he's the guy. He's played more than 30 times for Real Madrid, and he's only 22 years old. Like, we're going to give him a warm welcome. Yeah! We're going to give him a warm welcome. Lekovic, what's up? Hassan Kayali. Yeah, you were one of the center backs that we were interested in, but it's not like I care. I don't care. Oh, we got a $845,000 solidarity fee from the sale of Kurt Zuma. Whatever, dude. We just got a free $875,000 from the sale of Kurt Zuma. It's totally fine. Kurt Zuma, doing something productive. He's doing something productive. We appreciate that. All right, Lekovic. We've been able to shift our budget now, which is important. Lekovic doesn't think he's like an actual first-team player with us, which is hilarious. Which means we're going to be able to really take advantage of him. Which, it's just an incredibly exciting time in a contract negotiation. When you realize you're going to get a guy for just a ridiculously cheap amount. This is completed by Road to Glory. Oh, yo! We got the release clause for Mikael Egil Ellertson. $17 million. The Saudis got outspent by West Ham. And our goalkeeper, Gautier Larsonneur, had his minimum fee relegation release clause triggered at $4.4 million at Salernitana. So we are now 20 more million on the way in. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What we're doing as a club right now. We have signed a couple of staff holdovers, Kevin Jeffries and my boy Pierre Paul Antonetti, to complete our analyst and scouting staffs. Wait, Palestine scored? So Nigeria's hanging on to their 1-0 win over Ivory Coast. If they actually bring this across the line, Nigeria will be fine. But they put themselves in quite the dangerous position. Ivory Coast, the host nation, in the mud. And Palestine, after missing a penalty, after the UAE got a red card, it seems has equalized, which gives it a chance to make it into the next round. If they can get another, it was an own goal. If they can get another goal, they would actually be almost set for the next round with a match coming up against Hong Kong in their final match day. That is a huge upset. Christian Malinov has rejected the loan offer. We should have seen that coming, as somebody projected, because the future purchase requires a contract negotiation that we failed. It's top player odds. We don't have a player on there. Okay. So Ramsey, Lekovic, Mika Fey, Jaden Anthony, and Brendan Aronson. We are waiting for contract negotiations with all of those guys. $1.2 million up front for Pablo Mari, who is unbelievably overpaid financially. So let's see if we can get 1.5. Yep, we can. So I'm going to reject the 1.2. We've got 1.5 in La Liga with Mallorca. They've certainly got the money to pay him. And I'm going to see if we can get a $2 million offer for my boy Pablo Mari. Does he have an actual release clause relegation-wise or no? No. He's just getting paid nearly $3 million a year. And then there's Brian Coufray. Well, I'm interested in moving because I don't like his mentality. He's interested in speaking to San Lorenzo. Are they interested in paying me? 4.5? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm rebuilding this entire team. There goes one of our two left backs. I just didn't like his mental makeup. You know, I didn't like what he did for us, and so we're sending him to Argentina for $4.5 million. We are going to have so much money. It's going to be gross. They call me the master of turning teams around. Wow, Djurgardens is buying Christ Tuluinga. Of turning teams around. We did it last year with Knockbreda. We're doing it again. Wait, the Portuguese Tycoon Club was the one in for Mari? Of course they were. After not giving me a job offer. We want that guy's a playmaker. We want him to have a better weak foot and those long passes. Oh, they have a 15-year-old with 5-star potential down there. Oh. I know we don't have a loan manager, but this kid, Jan Mulot, is a freaking playmaker. All right. Hi, I just wanted to give you a contract because everybody says you have amazing potential. So I'm going to give you that contract. There you go. Jan Mulot. Cool. Anybody else hanging out down there that we don't know about, that you haven't told me about because they're 15? Matisse Tournier. Rodier we already brought up, but Matisse Tournier not quite first team level at center back yet, but nice try. It is my B team goalkeeper. Boubacar Fall, you're in the senior squad until further notice because we do not have a goalkeeper. All right. Normal day. Mika Faye, 22-year-old Senegalese national team center back from Barcelona. The last 4 years wasn't getting a lot of playing time, a lot of time in the spotlight, but well-rounded, classy player who's going to be replacing Miri at left back. He's getting paid a third of what Miri was getting paid, and we're also going to get the payment for how much, Miri's being sold for. So he is a good guy to pick up. I will welcome him. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Amiga Faye, of course, doesn't count as a non-EU player, even though he's from Senegal. And Calvin Ramsey solves our right back issue. That's an incredibly high-quality addition at right back. The Scotsman. Scotland! I believe he is non-EU, but he's also very good. So we want to get these guys that we know are going to make our team better. Boom. So like team registration, I believe he's non-EU. So he should pop up as foreign. There he is. Calvin Ramsey and Brian Coufret, who is being sold. So we actually have 3 open non-EU spots if we get our registration set up the right way. So Calvin Ramsey looking like an absolute freaking baller, dude. I mean, how did we just pull that one out? He's injury prone, right? So we need a good backup. But he's a beast. Just in case. Well, we're going to welcome him with a guy that's actively being sold. That'll go well. Please don't suck. Okay, he's not bad. At least a decent coach. Yeah, this is why you should always be checking the free list. You never know who bounces out of a con. You never know when there's a David De Gea just hanging out that you can go snatch and be like, oh, yes, I want this guy in my team. Calvin Ramsey fills the hole at right back. Just signed 2 new starters. Yes. Henry Johns, thank you for the prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. You beast. We only have 24 guys. Expected it to be more than that, but okay. Pedro Bravo. Oh, with the jumping reach. I like this kid a lot. This kid fits into our tactic. He's huge and fast and committed. I like this kid a lot. He is a missile. That's what they want for a loan. How much is a transfer? Actually, I'm not concerned about his wage, so I'll talk with the agent. Thanks for sending it over. They would want I get that. The salary demands are ridiculous. Okay, well, I'm going to stall out. They want maybe up to $4 million for this guy. This is an excellent agent recommendation. This is why agent recommendations were invented, you know? All right, so I'm going to add a bonus after we win League Dua. I'll pay you $500,000 and I'll go 1.8 up front. They're not going to like that. We're actually not far away. After 50 league appearances, per league appearance, they want that. That'd be $180,000. I'll keep that in. I'll give them the per league appearance payment. Okay, they're okay with that deal. I really like this kid, and he's young too. He's got a very long future. He's legit. I mean, he's playing at Sporting. I guess he's not playing too much. They wanted a loan offer him out. Am I crazy, though? Oh, yeah, he's non-EU. He'd be our second non-EU player. Oh, and he's 753 days away in Portugal. Tough. He'd be our second non-EU player, Pedro Bravo. But I think he's great. He does have some ability to attack from deep as well. Like if in a pinch, he's not like a terrible box-to-box guy, but I really like the way he's developed. We don't have all the information, like big matches and stuff, but with the speed at which we need to rebuild this team, I think he's an instant. Thank you for the loan list notification. Really, really appreciate that. All right, this guy sucks. Timon Van Hout, recommended signing Timon van Hout from Anderlecht's academy. Oh, I didn't quite like big matches. I hate that on goalkeepers. I just hate that on goalkeepers. It drives me insane. Jaden Candelaria, a bit of a weird player. I don't know how you are a 1 at pins, but I actually don't hate him. Frederick Sole. This man does one thing. He keeps that ball up at the top of the field, man. Who is this recommendation? Amar Hadu. I think that's my set piece coach. He's like, I want this guy for my set pieces, man. You got to get me this guy. Oh, this is Santiago Castro from the City Academy. Now that's a well-rounded player. Rangers are trying to loan him, and I'll let him. We've got 3 good strikers on our team already. Real Madrid Castilla's Jacobo Ramon. That could be, oh, dude, the decisions at 8. Oh, that's just so hard to get over. With the decisions at 8. Christos Solis, that, actually don't. I actually just don't love Christos Solis as a player. American Conrad De La Fuente. Now we're talking. That's the type of player that could actually do it for me. But God, his mentals are terrible. How is France? We're having a lot of fun. We're in a massive amount of turnover in team building right now. I'll have to worry about adaptability. Dude's played in France. I'm sure he speaks a little French. Yeah, he's fluent. $2 to $3 million, though, for Conrad. We'll keep an eye on. Mohamed Kaba, excellent rec. Anthony Gillot, excellent rec. He's a good player. He's more expensive than the other guy we just went after, but Eddie Salcedo, ooh. Eintracht Frankfurt just bid $20 million for this guy, and you think I should sign him? Oh, because Elche got relegated, and that's his relegation release clause. And they're absolutely going to get that, because of course they are. And we're not going to be able to get him. Valgeir Friedrichsen, a fullback from Etafe, who plays both sides. I love both-sided fullbacks. Especially ones that have 17 jumping reach and are just entirely serviceable. Stunned this guy can't play center back at all. Oh, I can't afford him. It just wouldn't be a wise use of money. Dude, I did not know Carney Chukwuemeka was born in Eisenstadt, Austria. I did not know that at all. I thought he was an English-Nigerian dual nat. But he's playing for Austria. That's wild. Ilaix Moriba is available? All right. I'm skeptical that he would even want to play for me. That dude wants so much money always and forever, but like, all right. Grigory Vasilenko from Dynamo Moscow. A no-nonsense center back. I'm assuming that would be for sure non-EU. But how do you not sign a guy that's that cheap and that his wage is so low? Like, what does he want? Let's see. Let's see. I'm going to pay him $100,000. Oh, shut up. I will pay the compensation and give you 15% of the sale. Are you kidding me? Probably like loan him out if he's non-EU. I would assume he is. Like, because there's a giant ranges of like things that even though I know Russia's not in the EU, I'm just like, there's so many things that aren't in the EU that do qualify. This dude's a no-brainer signing. He'll be worth a lot more money, obviously, the moment we sign him. And we'll pay the compensation and it's fine. All right, salary after club league games. We're going to go ahead and remove that. We'll give you the rise at 25% when we get promoted, and that was fast. So let's... This guy, we'll just add him to the end of contract shortlist and get a reminder in a month so we can go after him again, because I completely borked that somehow. Absolutely massacred it. So I just don't think that guy's very good. This guy. And he's just trying to loan him out. Oh, they consider him very good because he plays like every position in the front half of the field. So they're like, have you seen this dude? Malik Fofana. Wow. Well, aren't you just the belle of the ball, Malik? William Mickelbrensis. I don't know if I would want to spend that kind of money on a backup right back because we do have Calvin Ramsey, especially when I don't consider him like particularly good. Chandre Campbell. Oh, I could flex my South African muscles. Certainly decent, and they certainly don't want him, so it's probably worth taking a look. Ahmed Abdelkader. Dude. I like Ahmed Abdelkader. I'm a sucker. So the match is final. Nigeria has beaten Ivory Coast. Palestine and the UAE are still level at 1. You'd imagine the pressure is probably ramping up for Palestine. Yeah, they have, well, I mean, okay, they had a pen, but they still have more XG outside of the penalty. And they do have 59% possession now. The UAE with that red card, they're hanging on, trying to hang on to a point. All right, our offer's in for Bravo. He's very interested, but feels there are more appealing options, including Genk, Ike, and Panathinaikos. How about just important player off the drop, dude? What if we just gave you that and then gave you an intensive language course? And then gave you exactly the deal you asked for, but with no sell-on percentage? He's like, hey, man, maybe France isn't so bad, you know? So what are the other, Agustin Alvarez, Christian Malinov. Oh, somebody that actually wants to pay. So what it is an intermediary negotiation. So can I negotiate it? Yeah, okay. 300,000 for Malinov. All you, dude. He's yours. Tice Delinga got another offer in. This is getting ridiculous. And all the young Nigerians we found are getting scouted and they're getting taken away from us. Now that we're finally in a position where we could sign them. I'm waiting for some of these sales to go through, dude. We haven't had one sale go through. I'm starting to not think they're real. Jaden Anthony's signed with Udinese and does not want to play for us. A potential shot at a star winger has gone by the wayside. Absolute tragedy. Oh, we certainly can't afford to lose guys. Yeah, okay, we got one sale. Benjamin Bouchari, not one of the big ones, but he's headed to Lechia Gdansk for 400,000. Enjoy this lateral move in your career to go play in the Polish top league and play in European competition. My Moroccan friend. Yes, Birmingham City is our last friendly before the league season starts, and so are we running out of time? I mean, like a little, but like not, you know. We have plenty of time. You know, he had a sell-on clause. Of course he did. We just got a transfer offer for Christian Malinov. What do you mean it's hard to find a suitable offer for? Oh, that was for the loan. Well, I didn't think we'd be able to get a transfer offer for him, but then Auger showed up and was like, hey, we'll pay it. Now I'm selling Ellertson. Felipe had his clause triggered again. Clinton Mola. Well, that's not good. We like Clinton Mola. Okay. Rules. All African, Caribbean, and Pacific group states, which would be DR Congo. Yeah. Just wanted to make sure we got to pay attention now. So I like Clinton Mola. He's also a little injury prone, but he wants squad player. I want to remove that, but give him regular starter next year, which he won't trigger because we're going to get promoted, hopefully, and remove that. And he's like, yeah, I'm down, dude. Top division salary raise, but I will give you a nice non-promotion release clause. It's going to make this really cozy. He's like, yeah, dude, we'll be playing in the top league next year. I'll get a little salary raise. Heck yeah. We're scouting Bad Boy. We're scouting Lelamilla Bad Boy. We're scouting Alves. We're scouting, we're scouting guys. Malinov, find a new club. Oh. Sorry. Didn't mean it. Bukadia. Yeah, I don't really care. No, he'll stay. Mohammed Al-Rubai. Saudi goalkeeper who also doesn't like big matches. We'll go ahead and terminate the trial. He can go wherever he wants. That's fine. Wow, they really... Christ Tuluinga is drawing legitimate interest from legitimate European clubs. That's wild. Never rule anything out. Also, Kufre... Just to keep me from having to go into my squad stream and finding him. Does he have a relegation release clause? No. Let's offer him out again. Shoot. Anybody want to spend some money on Brian Kufre? We can get another 1.5 million. That sort of increase would literally cover. Oh, Aronson. We struck out on 2 potential star wingers. Brendan Aronson has taken the Fenerbahce offer. How is there no American connection? Right? Damn naughty, thank you for the 19 months. Oh, we made a sale. Not one of the bigger sales we have, but fullback Yvon Masson has completed his move to Mallorca for his $3.8 million release clause. So the money is starting to flow. Buteland did sign with a League One team. Victor Mustafa did make his move. Okay, bonus is normal. Jose Rodriguez on the move. He has gone on loan back to the Israeli League. Oh, Yankovic. He got $525,000 from a 5%. Who keeps giving out the sell-on clauses here? We sold Nico Yankovic for a relegation release clause of $10.25 million. We get about $9 million of that. So our balance looks pretty. Our transfer, how is our transfer budget not going up? The Yankovic one, we just made 2 sales for $14 million. Do I have to hit continue one more time? Because it's all release clauses. I'm normally not dealing in release clauses. Val Plays, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Wath, thank you for the 3 months. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. Yes, Estrela de Amadora is the rich Portuguese club that did not give us a job offer. That is correct. I dumped a lot of the existing budget into wages. Yeah, but it's only at $5 million right now. We was at $2 million and we literally just sold $15 million worth of players. Where did the money go? We just sold this guy for $10 million, and I know he got $500,000, and then Dinamo Zagreb got $400,000, and Claremont Foot got $100,000. But it's still $9 million. Is it now all in wages? No, I mean that's where I've moved the wages to. No, I don't only get 5% of the fee. Yankovic got 5% of the fee, Chad. Then you have the solidarity payments to Zagreb and Claremont. Well, I know it. Okay, so the overall balance is what now? 21. But so it went into the balance, we just didn't get in the budget. We also obviously sold Masson. It looks like Masson hit the budget, but Yankovic didn't. No, our transfer share is 100%. That's obviously the first thing we'd look at. It just feels like the Yankovic transfer didn't hit our transfer budget at all. Like, the Masson transfer would have boosted it to where it is now. But that's it. Felipe Sanchez on the move. Ellertson's already got a transfer that he will be taking. Do you hear me? You will be taking that one transfer. That is what you are doing. And Marin Pyle, see you later, dude. He's going to what? Lechia for 500,000. Our second sale to Lechia this window. Yeah, what the hell, dude? It just broke. What am I missing? No, if it's a future transfer date, then it's the opposite. Then it doesn't appear in your balance and does appear in your transfer budget. But he is literally on Estrella de Amador already. It's not the payroll budget, guys. I already moved the payroll budget to that amount. Like, it clearly works because every other transfer except for the Nico Yankovic sale has gone into our budget. Players sold this month. Yeah, it went through. I mean, it's in the balance. Like, we see it in the balance, the overall balance of the club. They just didn't. We have 100% retention, and it didn't go into the budget. So it hasn't hit. I mean, I'm going to continue a little bit because we don't need that 10 million in transfer budget right now. But yeah, in the finances, it hit. It just hasn't appeared in our. Maybe it arrives in the 16th. I mean, the other one, all the other transfers we've done have gone through immediately. Like, in terms of, like, when they're completed, it updates immediately. They move, and that's the deal. We still have plenty of transfers out, right? We've got Felipe, Mari, Kufre. There's plenty of transfers out that we're excited about. And a lot more money is due, particularly Ellertson and his $17 million. So that 10 million I don't really need, but it would just be nice to know if I'm missing something or if that was actually a bug. All right, so they just signed a U19's assistant. I'm going to create a save point. Just so I can send that in to the guys at SI just in case it is broken. And then if they confirm that it is, then I would feel comfortable. Yeah, I mean, it's like if that was going to happen, why couldn't that have happened on like a $500,000 sale? Why did it have to happen on the $10 million sale? But we have so many other sales lined up and free transfers on the way in to help us build out our squad. Like, we should be very, very healthy as a club financially in a way that we don't need that 10 million in our transfer budget to make stuff happen. All right, so Manolo Portanova just went through. He's headed to Al Khalij in Saudi Arabia. That hit the transfer budget. So that was 8. And so both of those just hit the budget. Portanova got 5% of it, so he got 400,000. Dalinga got 5% of it, but he was sold for 5.5 million to Frosinone. So now we've got nearly 19 million in the transfer budget ready to go. We've got plenty of room in the wage budget as well. So we've let those guys go. Do we have any? We still have Ellertson and Felipe Sanchez that we're waiting on them to accept their deals to leave the club. But this is, that. I mean, it was literally just that one transfer. It was a $10 million transfer that just did not hit our budget. Yeah. So I guess it was a glitch. It shouldn't matter though. Is Carl going to be back in the future? Yeah, next week, dude. We're going to be playing the save in Italy. No, I'm not going to fix it with the editor because I'm not sure. Like, the bug might have also been maybe there was some clause in his contract where, like, I don't know what that would have been. It wasn't a sell-on. A lot of offers for Clinton Mola. Dado Benfica, that's a little low considering the value that he seems to have. But if you give me like 8 mil, nah, I'd take 7 mil for him. 6.75. Oh, he may become unsettled. This is a La Liga team in Osasuna that's offering him. Oh, my dude. He was one of the few guys that I was like, yeah, solid first team player. We don't need to move him. That is really a sensational photo that he's got in the face pack. Said it hits last year. How did it hit last year if everything else hit this year? Like every transfer around it hit this year. His contract's not a problem. I've liked Dylan. He's been here for 5 years as well. So we'll see if he gets mad. If he doesn't get mad, then great. God bless America. My technical director just got here. Yeah, he's not going to want to talk to him. I don't even know why I asked. What's it going to take to keep you here? Let's come to an agreement on a fair asking price. Holy dude. Yeah, if somebody pays 13 million for you, Dylan, then I will absolutely take that. So he is unsettled, but if we get 13 million, I can buy 3 center backs as good as Dylan Batsabenica. And we're just going to have to figure it out for the first match day or two. Hopefully Clinton Mola accepts his deal because I have 2 center backs. This is fun. You guys, we're having fun. Boubacar Fall is our goalkeeper right now. It's an absolute scramble. We've got Calvin Ramsey. We don't have any of the wingers that we wanted. We went 0 for 2 trying to sign the starlet wingers. Mika Fai is here, so I guess we do have 3 center backs right now, but Batsabenica leaving means Briançon is going to get the start in this match. Well, I guess Batsabenica isn't leaving yet. We don't know if he's leaving or not. But that is essentially the 11, and then we've got a bit of a bench, but most of those guys are promoted reserves. So, glorious. Yeah, this is a wild day today with the transfers, man. It's a wild day. Why am I going to get all my Nani used from fricking England? Where were all of these guys a second ago, man? Oh, because these aren't expired. These guys are on teams. This is just broken. Oh, okay. They're like actually on. I was like, what is going on here? This is not what I was looking at before. Now, we have the money to maybe go after some of those guys, but. Okay. Now I'm going to take this and put it on any, and I guess that's just like Harry Wills is the highest rep guy we go after, but he's 60 million. How about somebody on the transfer list? Anybody that we know on the transfer list, the Scout game? Abdulkader? Oh, yeah, we're scouting him right now. Ahmed Abdulkader. And Khalid El Ghul. Oh, you suck. Okay. How about loan list? Oh, I'll take it back. No, you're not great. You're not great. What about reputation? Adrian Mazilu? Look, man, that guy's on the loan list. We might have a little conversation. All right, you're trying to move him on the loan list. I see you. Diego Moreira? Okay, yeah. I'll have a look. I'll have a look-see. 17 to 20 acceleration with decent attributes across the board in other spots. Like, this dude has been a really good championship player the last couple of years. I feel comfortable floating. Oh, they only want me to pay 50%? Oh, but midfielder on the right. No, I can't do that. Definitely going to keep track of Adrian Mazilu. We're going to float the scout on him, but yeah, it's teams are. Yeah, I mean, he's stubborn about the playing time. Like, if we finish the scouting and we're like, yeah, he's an important player, we'll just go ahead and bring him in. Like, I don't care. But with the issue with that for me was important player stuff. Anybody on the transfer list with a nice high world reputation? Oh, Jack Harrison's actually on the transfer list for $40 million. Yo, Munir's there for $2.7 million. Now that might I know he's 31, and that's like the most un-Zealand thing you've ever seen. Huang Yi-Chen's there. 30-year-old Senegalese player Alassane Ndao. Okay. 24-year-old Idozie. Well, yeah. So the thing about that one is probably not. All right, we've got some scouting out. We've got our scouts doing some work, but, the free players, those guys are already on our team, right? Let's take a look at how good some of those guys are, and maybe there's somebody that we want to take a shot at from that group. But what we need to do is sort first by contract expiration date. And then we can see the guys that are on trial right now. So Jed Wallace is somebody that's turning heads in training. Good old Jed Wallace. Okay. Playing at Burnley the last 3 years. Popped up at West Ham, the West Brom, sorry. Good work rate. Not a great athlete, but creative. Certainly knows how to put the ball in the box. Loves a big match. Great mentality. Also non-EU, I would assume. Yep. Which is not my fave of all time. Itaguchi, clearly a brilliant player. Also non-EU, I would assume, unless he's picked something up playing in Europe, which he's not. He's only been over here a couple of years. Came in through Celtic with Ange, actually. Most of these guys aren't standout players. They're just good. We already have a contract out for Clinton Mola. So let's look at the other wingers. You got Paulo Fernandes. That's a very serviceable 28-year-old that is an EU player, was playing at Ike Athens over the past 6 years. Cape Verde counts. Shimshir. Obviously, center backs around, which is good. There's no winger that's making me jump out there and be like, yes. Oh, he's a fun inside forward. Carlos Eduardo. No, nothing else. Mads Frokjar. This dude's actually French, and he's 6'5". We already have 3 strikers. I feel okay about. There was a Dama Traore. There he is. And then there's Dagugan Sinik. But I am more interested in Adama Traore. Oh, he's getting a little slow at 32. Injuries have sapped some of his pace. Claudio Ramos is looking like the best goalkeeper. I'm just swinging on him. Claudio, you want to be our guy? You want to be our goalkeeper? I'm sure you do, dude. You're 35. You're looking for one last rodeo. Maybe get a chance to go win a trophy. Let's do it. I need a goalkeeper before our first league match. You look like a great candidate. You look like a great candidate. Jonas Malete. And based off the other wings we're looking at, he's not the guy. We'll go ahead and remove him. Shake. 31-year-old Togolese player. Also not the guy. Dimba Diallo. Oh, you don't have the pace to be playing like that, brother. You do not have the pace to be relying on all that. Now, Kevin and Babu as a backup right back would be tremendously helpful. So what do you want playing time-wise? Oh, squad player. Yes. Impact sub, how you feel? You feel good? Oh, the great pickup. We're untapped for a big pickup. Huge pickup. He's old, so we'll stick a non-promotion release clause in there, and he's like, hell yeah, dude. I get to play in Ligue 1. Next year or move on. That's sensational. That's a backup right back. Boom! Sorted. EU, no problem. How's Tarkovsky? Super unathletic. Also non-EU. Ayozi Perez. Sorry, Ayozi Perez. No. Ridiculous. Ben, thank you for the 37 months, though. You're awesome, my dude. Thank you for being a great mod. That's the wrong Traore? Yeah, I know. We'd take the right one. He'd be fun. Oh, Sadchev's got the 4 jumping reach. He'd be a non-EU backup right back, which doesn't do it for me. Sadchev, so sorry. Felix Aboa. He's perfectly fine. I don't know why they're hating on him. He's a little old, but... Liam Scales, the Irish left back. That is EU. So that would actually be something we could work with, bringing in Liam Scales. Well-rounded player. Plays some center back as well. So step in as a ball-playing left-sided center back pretty comfortably. I like your tools, Liam. I like the fact that you're going to demand very little money as well. I like the fact that you don't want a lot of money and nobody's really trying to sign you and you play multiple positions that fit our system. Sharif Kalaku. Okay. Closing in. Oh, how's Dadashov? The star Azerbaijani player. Oh, Simeon Petrov, that random Bulgarian guy I forgot about. He gets up. All right, good team, good team, good team. We want good team players. Fadil Gobitaka. Don't understand the hate. Perfectly reasonable player. Now, he's not quite good enough relative to the other guys around us, but... Fahad Al-Muwalad, the fall off is real. Uganda, you just didn't develop the mental side of the game, Musa Ramadan. Grant Haley. I can't do the 4 agility, but you know, Grant or Hanley or whoever you are, Grant Hanley. I can't do it. Christ Makoso. He's fine. He's a little untechnical, but Saiduba. I'd rather have Lelamilla Bad Boy. Speaking of which, when does that come in? All right. I think that's it for what we're able to go through right now. But hey, goalkeeper settled. Ramos did end up being good, so that's good. And we beat Birmingham City 2-0. Confidence going into our first league match against Bordeaux, a club that rejected my job application, which is supremely awkward. All of Asia doesn't count as foreign? Wait, really? All Asia, all Oceania. Nah, Japan's foreign, dude. EU, this, all of that, and then a bunch of other nations are also off it. But I don't see Japan in the African, Caribbean, and Pacific group of states. And then the rest of Oceania is allowed in. Guadeloupe, Tahiti, New Caledonia, Saint Martin, Wallis and Fortuna, Kazakhstan, Morocco, Uzbekistan, Russia is non-EU. Ukraine, Tunisia, Georgia, Belarus, Azerbaijan, Armenia, Algeria, Turkey, Kyrgyzstan, Switzerland, Serbia, Montenegro, North Macedonia, Bosnia-Herzegovina. Is Croatia not like... Yeah, they're there. They're in the free trade thing. Basically, every country in Europe, you're going to be fine. There's like not a country in Europe that ends up being foreign except for England and Scotland and Wales, dude. Oh, bad boy to the EU. I mean, yeah, bad boy is eligible to, like, he would be a non-EU signing. Serbia as well? No, Serbia's given a special exclusion. They're still fine. So it's like Turkey and so that Turkish winger we're looking at. He would qualify as non-EU. So we have 10 trials coming to an end after we cleaned out the group. Dylan Betts, I don't believe Dylan, who is upset at the moment, should be the captain of this team. I don't believe it. I'm going to warn him about losing the captaincy. There are better options at the club. He's thrilled. He understands. I am going to give it to our new midfielder, Branko Vandenboomen, who will lead us into the next era. And then vice captain will be Briançon. There's no real reason to sell the guy. That's the only reason he's going to stay on the team, but I don't think he's going to play a lot. But he'll probably help. So I'm going to warn Gautier Larsonnier about that because the uncertainty surrounding his future, he's negotiating a transfer. So we're going to go with Branko Vandenboomen and Anthony Briançon as our captain and vice captain. We'll see how that works. Oh, an offer. Ayman Mufek, Genk, who have come in to unsettle yet another of our incredibly talented players. Well, guess what? If you bring your checkbook, you can have him. Okay, and he's here. Hey, man, you're really pinning my future down. Hey, man, I only have a few players on my entire team. So we have the easiest team to unsettle in the history of teams. Magdeburg just showed up from the Zweite Bundesliga, and Patrick Fluke is like, well, hold on a second. Might need to accept that one. I'm like, why? He's like, because I will be incredibly angry. Okay, well, let's see if they'll give me $1 million for this useless winger we have. Fine. Give me 500,000 and 750 up, 7 up front. I don't care about the other stuff. Oh, well, I mean, let's just start a queue outside my freaking office window then. Not happy about being priced out of the move. What's it going to take to keep you here? Nothing. Okay, then let's come to a reasonable amount. Yeah, they did not get anywhere close to that, Ayman. They did not get anywhere. I wanted that. I would take that. I will offer you out for that. All right, Fluky, we're going to have the same conversation. What's it going to take to keep you here? Nothing. No way. 1.6 million? I'd love to have that. You're now interested in a move? Cool. That's 2 more guys from our original team that are decided that they want to leave. We're having fun. Does anybody want to stay? Or am I going to have to build a completely new club with the financial resources we have and just move on from there? Who wants to stay at this club, brother? Who's staying? Mamadou Koulibaly's staying, that's who. Because he's getting paid a lot of money to be here. All right, Fluke is gone. Move. I mean, like, dude, the hell am I supposed to play next week? Who the hell is supposed to play in the games? Shamshir? Arad Shamshir was at Galatasaray the last 5 years and not really playing, but I see some talent. Not a ton. I see a limited amount of talent. Yosuke Itaguchi. Looks like you're playing for me now. Looks like you're playing for me now. Okay, bud. You know what? You're one of my 4 foreign player spots, Yosuke, so I'm okay with that. I'm going to give you a non-promotion release clause and get rid of the salary raise. Is that cool? Yep, that's cool. Sweet. Yosuke, no-brainer, especially if we're losing that other midfielder. If he doesn't want to be here, Yosuke Itaguchi, yes. Terry, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. And thank you for supporting this stream. I feel pain. Nothing at all. Jean Kouassi. Yeah, I agree. See you later. I agree with your estimation that he is only 2 stars. Al Nabit. A little better than Kouassi, but not much. You're also one of the rare non-EUs in these parts. Oh, yeah, Isco. What happened, man? Like, what happened to you? What is that? What is that, Isco? What about Molo? He already offered him a contract. He's just got like 80,000 contract offers, so he's trying to figure out which one he wants to take. He got old. Yeah, but that is... He's younger than Messi. I realize it's a tough comparison, but like you could, some people that age can still move. They're not, bedbound at that point. I don't know if it's fair to put that guy as a 2-star. He looks like my coaching staff hates him, but I think he's fine. Stuart Findlay. I don't need another Scott, honestly. You guys are non-EU. Speaking of non-EU, Francisca Ciaralta is a very competent center back who has an incredible aerial presence. You can never have too many Scott Zealand? That's not true. I can't have more than 4 on this team. Asian Cup update. Oh, and Palestine, UAE does end 1-1. Palestine, let's check out the stats. Ended up with 2.57 XG, but did not pull out the win against a team that was a man down for an hour. Brutal. They do get a point, which is an important point. It puts them ahead of Hong Kong in the group. Their final match is against Hong Kong. If Palestine beats Hong Kong, they'll have 4 points and very likely a spot in the knockouts because of that point. So it's still an important point, but if they'd won the match, they would have been in a truly incredible position. UAE with the draw basically guarantees a trip to the knockouts. They'll be playing against Iran for the top of the group in their next match. One more match today in AFCON. Egypt and Ghana. Great match. 2 multiple-time AFCON winners. They would make Egypt the slight favorite right now. But both struggled in their opening match. Ghana with the late loss to Cape Verde and a catastrophic defensive error, and Egypt needing a 97th minute penalty from Mo Salah to level things with Mozambique. So they will both be absolutely desperate for a win. Ghana in particular, if they lose, will be heading into their final match against Mozambique, needing a win and some help to get into the knockouts, which would be insane. Of course, Ghana did miss the knockouts in AFCON 2 years ago as well, after a loss to Comoros in their final match day. So Ghana, outside of qualifying for the World Cup, kind of totally, definitely mudded. So Jed Wallace, we've refined this a little bit, and he's not quite as transcendent a winger. I still kind of want to sign him. How's Bamford? Dude. I mean, he's still smart. The physical ability is gone at 33. And he doesn't have, like, great technical ability. It's just all falling apart for Patrick Bamford. It's all falling apart for Patrick Bamford. So Kennedy would be non-EU. Oh, he's German. Never mind. You're back in the convo. Oh, I need a new battery for the headphones here. Yeah, I mean, it was already very likely not worth the non-EU spot because we have strikers the one position on the team where we feel pretty comfortable. We've got 3 strikers that aren't bad in the team, so it's the one position we weren't upset about. So Ramos, Lekovic, Mola, Mbabu, Scales, Itaguchi, Pedro Bravo. So we would have 3 of our 4 non-EU spots spoken for with Bravo and Yosuke Itaguchi in our midfield. We've got those offers out. Can he play a wing? No, not you, like you. No. Well, we might be in for some transfers. Just gonna go through these guys. Mads Frokjar. Very solid, well-rounded players. But he spent the last 2 years at Preston not playing at all, which is wild. Tarkovsky's got Polish second nationality. Oh, that's huge. So he's actually in the picture, kind of. He's got the nuts jawline on that dude. The reason I'm pausing kind of at this point is I'm like, I need to offer some, we'll hit continue once because I've removed some guys from the trial list, so that'll shorten down what we're looking at a little bit. But I need some dudes that can play wing before we hit the next line. So Mads Frokjar, not right now. Aral Shimshir. He's close. He's close to being a guy that we invest in. He's like good, but not great. Paulo Fernandes is in kind of the same category. He lacks the straight line speed, but he is very good at carrying the ball. Sharif Kalaku. Are you on my Indicon? Yeah, okay. Scales, we offered a deal to. I don't want to spend my last foreign player spot on Jed freaking Wallace. Dadashov's not a foreign player, but we already have the strikers, and he can't really do anything else. Julian Maggiotti, 31-year-old midfielder. I mean, maybe if we need one more midfielder on our team as we're building out the rest of our team, then yes. Tierno Bari. Again, with the whole thing with strikers. Goebbels did a deal. Okay, we weren't in on that. All right, this just freed up a ton of wage. Pablo Mari for $1.5 million. On the move. See you later. Guy was getting paid $3 million a year. Second highest paid player on the team to be a center back with talent, but just got old. So we're getting $1.5 million for him, but it frees up wage and roster and playing time expectation spot that we hopefully fill with the other center back we're after, Clinton Mola. Hopefully. Felipe Sanchez has gone through, so we should have just gotten $8 more million here, which we did. Felipe Sanchez is headed to Club Brugge. Yeah, you are always going to be a regular starter now that Sanchez is gone, but okay. So we have tons of money. I mean, we have ridiculous amount of money for the second division that we're in, and we're making the moves accordingly. But I think we're going to need to start spending transfer money. What we're doing is rounding out the squad, and then we're going to try and improve upon it with the actual buying of players. So buy someone. For the love of God, you have 26. Yeah, I know. We have a ton of money. And that's why we're kind of looking around at, like, come into the player search and look at wings that are transfer listed. We don't know a lot of them, but, like, Mooney. We have to wait for our scouts, dude. We have to wait for our scouts. We have to wait for our scouts. Not in this sense, but like to finish working on the guys that we're looking at. Ivan Alves, Lelamilla Bad Boy. Ilaix Moriba. Ahmed Abdul Kader. I'm going to prioritize. Kevin Cabral. I'll put a priority on those guys. Diego Moreira. What happened to the Romanian guy? I want some more. What are we? Oh, we finished it. We just straight up finished the report. Okay, yeah, he's an explosive freak. I like his mentality, and I would love to bring him in. Not that position. There's no way that that's the case, dude. I'll play him as an attacking midfielder on the right. That's just their, like, oh, they want full wage and then just a little bit of money every month as well. If I'm going to play him as an well, what if I play him as a winger up there? Well, then will you give me 0? Will you give me a better deal? There we go. Give me a loan. Adrian Mazzillo as a loan, 50% of his wage, important player playing time. Yeah. Great shiftiness, solid in other aspects. I think it's a dub. He's young, he's EU. Yeah, that's how you do it right there. That's how you do it. Come on, baby. All right. This list will likely be better. It added Tine Shuk to it. It was quite the little dribbler. Carlinhos Jr. That name just cracks me up, man. We already know how good Munir is. So our scouts have actually put in some good work. They already figured out how good Munir is. That he is a competent player off both sides. A little slow. Oh, Jahanbash. Ali Reza Jahanbash. Oh, dude. 9 million. For Raresh Ilye. And then he would be the guy that starts on the left, which is where we're looking to sell the other guy anyways. Being probably an inverted winger, but you can honestly go inside forward, inverted winger, or whatever else you want. Sort by ability, I mean, we don't know most of these guys. Oh, now we're talking. Musa Genepo is maybe available. Now we are having a conversation. Musa Genepo. Joe Aribo, maybe? Oh. You are a fascinating player, aren't you, Joe? Tajon, I do love me some Tajon Buchanan. He is the flare is too low though. This kid can play. The problem is he's also Jamaican. That might backdoor it. Hold on, that might totally backdoor it. Are they in the Caribbean state thing? Yes. No way. Tajon Buchanan's got tangential Jamaican nationality and like totally fits. Whoa, he moves. Well, this Song Min Kyu. Very unlikely that I want to sign you, but. The way they've listed Tabiso Kudumela. Yeah, I'm not falling for that, man. You know, Kyrgyzstan's got a player with 2.5 rep. Okay. I really like this kid. I really like this kid. Tabiso Kudumela was a backup winger for us at Orlando Pirates. The Pirates are looking to sell him. He's really good. I'm not going to move on him until we settled some stuff, but I think he's the one. I know it's a lot of money, but I think he's worth more than that after we sort everything. Angul, that dude is so bad. Beke. I'm assuming Nathan Redmond's just not good enough, but shout out to him for having 1 England cap. I had no idea. Delorier Chalbet at Bordeaux worth $2 million. No, he's not. What is Jan Bosch doing at Querétaro? All right, that's what we're looking at on the wing front. We have our right backs hopefully settled. Our left backs are hopefully settled, but I will take a look at transfer listed left backs. Oh my God, Lucas Dean's transfer listed for $1.7 million. Dude, it's perfect. He's not even figuratively, he's literally French. Guinea-Bissau's Abdou Kanté. There's some cheap deals out there. BK Hecken's got a 32-year-old Moroccan Yahya Atiat Allah. Oh, I've signed him before, actually. Funnily enough, Kim Jin-soo is the left back for the Korean national team, has been for a very long time. Heisenberg, way too slow. But Lucas Dean would be a hilarious pickup on the left side. Hilarious. Zuniga, I'm assuming you're just Chilean. How dare you? Branch out, man. All right, any star center backs on the transfer list? Because now we have the money in the bank and we're looking at, transfers. Jerry St. Just. Carlos Cuesta. Oh, you're Belgian? Well, now we're in the conversation. Okay. Now we're talking. Bogdan Siru. No, we're not talking. Bin Kabongo, I'm assuming something in Africa. Angola, that works. I know that 6 is a little pricey. You'd have to be pretty good. Adil Damirbag. A little short, but man, the mentality on this guy is insane. Enough where I'm like, yes, I'll do that anyways. Godfrey, no. Ampuro, certainly not. Halstenberg, still hanging out. All right, defenders, center, international appearances. We've broken it. My left hand's free. Turkey's Nushkan. Oh, he's 33. Looking for somebody young. Oh, Nunez. Santiago Nunez is being sold by Chelsea. The problem is, they've already put a $15 million bet on him. Transfer listed senior internationals. Well, this guy's getting loan offers all over the place. Might be able to flip that into a transfer if we're opportunistic about it. Mia Blasic doesn't look very good. Patty McNair. I wasn't thinking about it earlier, but now I am. Maybe. Whoa! Daryl Linehan looks like a very good player. $11 million for 33-year-old would make me. I would vomit. But in the name of science. All right, let's try goalkeepers. I mean, no, I'm okay with the goalkeeper that we are signing. Focus my attention on somebody else. Is there a better deal out there than the one that I am about to dive in on? Nestorier and Kunda's available. That kid's fun. That kid's a bucket of laughs. Koba's available. He's not good enough at this level. I know what he is. Is Abdurrahman Garib here? Oh, he is. Knockbreda. Well, I listed him at Knockbreda. Garib's listed because I listed him. I'm gaming the system. I am the one that listed him. And I'm the one that will buy him. My schemes. Raccoon, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you. Thanks, Summers, for the 100 bits. Started my unemployed journeyman. Thanks for the content and getting me back into FM. You got it. Fodiatis, thank you for the 10 months. RJ, I appreciate the 43. If I had issues loaning players out, not really, but I haven't done it at a super high level in the game yet because we've been working our way up. So I haven't loaned at a super high level. We have our first league match in 6 days. We'll see if Mazzila wants us. Cercle Bruges, Cardiff, Heronvane, Red Star, and oh no. Yosuke Itaguchi has received some more enticing transfer offers. Best I can do. So $1 million transfer offer and a loan offer have come in for Aliou Fadera. I like Aliou Fadera, but I don't think we can compete with that. Hey, we made another sale. Gautier Larsonnier, our goalkeeper, is gone for $4.4 million. We have a ridiculous amount of financial flexibility available to us. And $37 million in the balance. Very healthy club that just got sold. And Stefan Lekovic, a solid Serbian center back, 23 years old. We're really happy to add him for a cheap cut rate transfer at $1 million. And we're so happy, in fact, that we're probably going to delay it. All right, we've got all these other center backs around. You got to make sure that one of them. Now, Clinton Mola's got an offer from everybody under the sun. We are one of the teams that's in the Clinton Mola sweepstakes, and I hope we win it. There's Simeon Petrov. We're going to do some comparisons between Stefan Lekovic and other guys just to make sure that Lekovic is a guy that we want. Petrov gets moving super slow, but he actually has a good top speed for a guy that's as large and lumbering as he is. General mental edge to Stefan Lekovic. General edge to Stefan Lekovic, although the teamwork advantage for Petrov is pretty notable. Scott Kennedy. Wrong guy. Scott Kennedy. Again, somebody that gets moving slow but actually has good top-end pace. Scott Kennedy also offers a long throw, but he's also 30 and will probably start deteriorating. So now can I cut the delay time? You can go onto their page in transfers, go here, and then ask for confirmation. Go to transfers, ask for confirmation. It'll bring it up earlier. Molo we already like. I think Tarkovsky's pretty clearly worked here because he's just not a good athlete anymore at 34 years old. But he wouldn't be foreign because he's got that Polish second nationality, so that is why he is still at least in the consideration. He's got great mental tools, but the physical ability is just completely gone. Aboa. Just going to go ahead and end it. Ciaralta. He would be our last non-EU. Oh my goodness, he's Spanish. Well, then it might be Francisco Ciaralta instead of Lekovic. He's just, I think he's just better than him. Not quite the athlete, but he's only 30, 15 natural fitness. Shouldn't see a huge decrease. The heading's really impressive. The technical ability is basically a push. The mental ability is... Why not both? I mean, we could get both. We have how many center backs that actually want to be here? One. So... That's not true. Brianson wants to be here, too. He just sucks. And then there's Aissa Mandi, who also very, very, very competent center back who's played at a high level for a long time, but just got a little old, little slow. And I just I can't do it. There is a world in which I would want to sign him for a year, though, so we'll keep an eye on him. Kevin Mbabu signing with us. Augusto can apparently play defense. Christ Makoso. It's an interesting player. Don't think he's going to make our team, but not bad. Stuart Findlay, I don't want a non-EU. Stuart Findlay's non-EU, so he's out. And David Bates, also, far as I know, non-EU. Yeah. So we go ahead and get rid of those guys. We're focused in. Ciaralta. Love the size and the jumping reach Ciaralta brings. The experience at Watford over the last 8 years. Okay. Semyon Petrov, and he's just such a super tanker of a player, but that 15 pace is a big surprise on those guys. So I think yes. I think yes, right? Erickson, thank you for the 22 months, dude. Appreciate you. Summers, thank you for the 100 bits. Got my first job offer, American Samoa. Oh, sweet. You are off and running. Yeah, I think Stefan Lekovic is a yes. Are we using the buy emote or the sell emote, chat? I mean, it's all buy. From those with the emotes or not, it's all buy. All right. You know, there's a few people that don't like it, but I think we've got enough money to be able to make mistakes as well. I think we go in and Lekovic is the guy. Couple of trials out. Stefan Lekovic, one of the guys, right? We need center backs. This guy doesn't want a lot of playing time either, which is very valuable. He's, non-EU with the way things work here. So. Welcome to the team, dude. Ellertson's transfer is delayed to the 20. Oh, we're about to get hit. Dude, we hadn't even gotten the $17 million sale yet. Are you kidding me? Lekovic is an automatic buy. He was a completely automatic buy. Yeah, I know you want to find a new club, so you go ahead and find a new club there, Dylan. See if you can get yourself a $10 million transfer offer. You seem convinced you're worth a whole lot of money, so go be worth a whole lot of money. I wanted him to stay. I wanted him to be a part of the team, but he just didn't, you know? He just didn't want to be a part of the team. Carney Chukwumeka. Sharif Suma. Oh, we can totally afford Alvej when that time comes around. Jack Henry wait, he's so much worse than the one we had at Taunton. Burak Inch's completely fallen off a cliff. I mean, he has a chance to be a good player. Aaron McMenemy from Wrexham? Okay, I mean, he's not a U though, but I totally want to keep track of him because he's on a month-to-month contract at Wrexham and like fully. Somebody is going to, one of the big clubs would snap him up so fast. Well, I don't think Jorginho Ruder's actually that good, but look, we'll scout him. I don't think he's that good though. All right, we are going to be limping into this first match with a limited team, shall we say? We're going to be limping into this match with a very limited team. Wow, that's a lot of scouting budget. All right. Yeah, that's the scouting budget I want. We can blow all the money we want on scouting now. We can scout everybody. Probably afford a much bigger staff than we have with the financial health I've created. Hey, do you want to give me... let's increase our junior coaching budget. And let's improve our training facilities because we have some tremendous wealth in the club right now. Let's just throw that around. Oh, we can buy the ground? I have no idea what that would cost. Let's improve our youth recruitment. Part of my goal with the board is to have the best youth set up in France. We don't even have the best junior coaching and youth recruitment in France. But I feel like I'll have the dialogue option to be like, hey, this is what we want. We've made $41 million in the transfer market. Well, Ellertson's about to go through today, right? Dadashov got offers. Scales, no! 2 big clubs in Scotland just went in for Liam Scales. Dang it. I want Liam Scales. I have money. Do you want money? I have money. Oh, it's Tierno Barry. Fair. Real player, Ilya Shkurin. Real player, the answer is Ilya Shkurin. All right, I got to convince both these guys to find a new club because they both came to me about being upset, not being able to pursue moves to the clubs they wanted to go to. And I don't want people that are unhappy. Big part of turning the club around is just getting people that are happy and that want to be here. Yeah, the release clause was a factor. Michael Egil Ellertson, the Icelandic midfielder, is now at West Ham. Michael Egil Ellertson from Reykjavik, Iceland. And he had a 20% sell-on. Oh, Venezia had a 20% sell-on, so they got $2.2 million from the sale. Reykjavik and Spal also got some money. But we actually made money on that sale, so that we should, I mean, we've got 42 million in the transfer budget, 47 million in the overall balance. We're in the second division of France. This is ridiculous how much money we have. We're not even done. We still have other players that are getting sold. We're so rich. We still have the $4.5 million sale of Brian Coufret. And the dumping of Christian Malinov's larger contract. We're waiting on a lot of decisions that will hopefully come through. We really want Adrian Mazilu to come in, and we really want Claudio Ramos to come in before our first match. Couple of holes in our team that we could address here. Josh, thank you for the 7 months. And I did answer your question. Professional streamer. Yes. That's what I wanted. Claudio Ramos, the 35-year-old Porto keeper. Kevin Mbabu's our backup right back. Wise, experienced international player for Switzerland. And the sale of Brian Coufret has gone through. Parting comments. Yay, have fun in Argentina, man. You're going to love it there. You're from there, I know. I'm just saying. Yeah, so, Ramos, you probably don't speak French. Babu does. So I'm actually going to have a near $50 million transfer budget while sitting in the second division of France. Babu and Ramos into the team. He's plenty good enough for us. Claudio Ramos is on a 1-year contract to be our goalkeeper and help guide us back up. Kevin Babu, he's our backup right back. We love his experience. Already registered him in Zealand and used that winger that actually wanted to stay here to do that. And of course, everybody on this entire team has a sell-on clause. Brian Coufret gets $225,000 from his sale. We have nearly $47 million in the transfer budget and over $50 million in our club balance. And the final sale is done. Christian Malinov, unhappy. Wow, you left on great terms, Christian. Have a good time at Alger. I can't wait to not see you. Coufret's caused concern among the supporters. Needs to be an element of trust with the club. We don't want guys that don't want to be here. He got unsettled. He decided his future wasn't at Saint Etienne. Wait, did Neymar's contract get terminated in real life? Also, the AFCON match is kicked off. Egypt and Ghana, it's still 0-0. Not officially announced. Okay. But they're thinking it's going to be terminated. That's insane. Yeah, our record transfer income, I would hope. I have no problem. I trust my eye for talent. I've got no problem building my own team. We got a good goalkeeper in Claudio Ramos. I think everybody at the club can benefit from working alongside him. I think the club has to continue to look at improving the squad. Strong focus on our long-term goals. I got a great respect for him. He's a consummate professional. We got two good, experienced, hard-playing players in. Good signing. Good signing. Our former Republic of Congo winger at Orlando Pirates, Christ Tuluenga, has just signed with Sporting. We created a star. But Pedro Bravo, the sensational Colombian midfielder, he's got it going on. I love this dude. Tremendous ball winner. The size, incredible. The athleticism, the want, 2.1 million is the total price leaving the budget to bring him in, but considering the amount of money that we have received, you have to imagine that's super easy. And with these style, we're able to rebuild our team, so with the style that we play, that's a good grab. You rejected all three. See, I think I'm going to have a dialogue option to get this. I haven't been here long. Are you serious? Oh, that you're willing to have a conversation about the training facilities to help our players reach their potential. You want to have a great youth. Okay, you haven't been with us very long. Well, then why, why is the option there? All right, we failed. Yay! Lulamella bad boy. We don't know about his interest. We did not fully complete the scouting report. Alves, oh my. Who said I could definitely afford Yvonne? I created a monster. I secured Knockbreda's financial future forever. All they have to do is sell Ivan Alves to a Premier League club for $70 million. Good gracious. Does he have interest? We do. We would be interested in Lulamella. Delighted to hear about that. Yeah, wage demands are low. Asking price is low. We'll try and hit those wage demands, and we did. I'm ecstatic that you lowered them. Well, guess who, baby? Guess who? The Saint. It makes sense. He's interested. He wants to make the jump to Europe. We need a depth right winger with the kind of determination that Lulamella Bad Boy brings. He's coming off that nasty injury that he had. All right, I should be. We're close. There's a lot of teams that are really interested in Batubinska. He's incredible. Yes. It's the old reunion, baby. Lulamella Bad Boy, I'm going to create a playing time pathway for you to get yourself into the first team, all right? I love the pace that you bring. Jabulo has a great respect for me. Well, I do. I carry a lot of weight in South Africa. I'm a pretty big deal. Bad Boy, good contract. Playing time's a concern, but he's a determined guy. He wants to get into the team. I feel like we'll be able to give him a few matches this year. Why are you even negotiating? Give him anything? Hey, the transfer is down for Lulamella Bad Boy. He's old enough to move. He wants the move. He counts as non-EU in France. Transfer offer is in. Tierno Bari. Yeah, it shouldn't be a surprise. I need to give these away. I don't want to do these anymore. Oh, this is Bravo's. Never mind. He's a great player at Sporting, and we're really happy that he's here. Yeah, we're really happy that he's here. So I just want to make sure that my media stuff is set up in the right way. It's not. So I would like to not handle any press conferences outside of new signing press conferences so I could set the table for my boys. That's all I get. That's what we need. That's what we care about. Moses Simon, you think he's actually good enough? I guess the star rating changes because of the guys that we sold, so a few of the star ratings have changed. A few have gone up, my good man. Adam Buxa being one of them. Said he can play winger. No, he's not that good at it. Dagugon Cynic. All right. Now, we were just waiting on the Clinton Mola contract. I'm going to go ahead and offer him 1.35. Does that change your calculation, Clinton? We've got all the money in the world to get you into this team, old Clinton Mola. That is a terrible offer. That's like an embarrassingly bad offer. Are you serious? Screw you, Fluke. I've got a bunch of guys that are good enough to do this. I'm gonna wait for the million. Oh, the trials are coming to the they're coming to an end. Got it. So Scott Kennedy, we're not sold right now. We're gonna go end of contract for a year. Simeon Petrov's gonna be the same. Not sold right now, but the fact you're not on a club makes you attractive. You're not quite athletic enough, Konstantinos. Clinton Mola, we've already got the contract offer out for. Tarkovsky just barely makes it onto my end of contract shortlist. Georgios Masuras, no. Itaguchi probably isn't going to sign for us. I will at least keep an eye on Isco. I feel like he'd be a fun pickup at the end of the transfer window that can help us. Ayoze Perez overstayed his welcome. Adam Buxa. Just not really into you, Buxa. Just not really into you. Cape Verdean players playing at the Colorado Rapids. That's a very weird jump there, Kevin. You're also French and American, though. You got a lot going on. Elaix Moriba. Wage demands are insane, predictably. I can't unsettle Alves. He doesn't want to play for me. He's technically in a better league than the one we're in right now. Right? He's playing in the Eredivisie. So the agent's just asking for such a ridiculous fee on Elaix Moriba. I'm going to keep an eye on him because they obviously very much want to get rid of him, but in 4 seasons, Alves is going to be playing against me in the Champions League final. Sometimes it feels like that, man. It really do be feeling like that. I'm approaching my first match. Yes. Oh, questions about my appointment. I don't really know what to expect. Expect greatness, my man. Expect greatness. That's what I expect from myself. Oh, so that's a couple of League Dua teams and a championship team in for Kevin Pina. Nah. I'll let them sign him. Please have the loan go through. I don't have a winger if this loan doesn't go through before the Bordeaux match. I mean, I have 2 wings, but please go through. Please go through. Bravo, yes, you're in there for Ayman Mufek. You're that. Mufek is at the 4 spot. I don't even have a left wing. Right now, I don't have a left wing. Maxime Rodier is my starting left wing. Because I don't want to start Patrick Fuke. And Alan Diallo is my other sub. Okay. That's what we've got. Where's Bad Boy? He hasn't joined yet. So Musa Diallo, we'll just let that run out. Moses Simon. Keep an eye on him. Another one of those completely average wingers who has just enough wrong with him that I'm like, yeah, no. Adama Traore, I actually love him as a player usually, but his physical ability has waned. He's Welsh, so that hurts because he's non-EU. I actually hate that guy, even though my coaching staff loves him. I don't think I think the other guy we're looking at is just better, and Lloyd Augusto is not good enough, so we'll let that expire. Okay, Christ Tillawinga. Actually wouldn't have been a bad signing, which is insane that he's improved to that level. Dude, give me the money for him and let's just move on. All right, he made it clear he wanted to leave. Give me the loan also. Give me the loan. Sign Camavinga? Dude, I'm on it. Yeah, I'm on the way. We're just gonna we have so much money. I very rarely do this. We have the need for talent. Oh, wait. Nope. Everybody. Best player that we actually know about in the scouting circles. Ugh. Oh, we were scouting you. Oh, we did. Whoa. I like this kid. Martin Peshar. Oh, he hates big matches. You will confirm it with a second scouting report. I'll throw up if that deal goes through. I will vomit all over this. Where? So like I keep finishing scouting players, but it does like. Where am I missing this? Like, how am I missing this? Like, I finish scouting players and then I don't get an inbox message for it. It's driving me insane. Because I come back to this player search and I'm like, oh yeah, are we working on a scouting report on that guy? And it's like, no, you finished scouting Luka Dean. You actually know exactly how good Luka Dean is. And I'm like, no, I don't. And they're like, yes, you do. You know exactly how good. I'm like, no, I don't. And we go back and forth a few times, and I'm like, okay, Luka Dean. Dear God, man, I'll give you $900,000. Give you $1 million for Luka Dean. Oh, sure. 50 league appearances, yes, but $1 million. I'm like, really? Does winning the World Cup increase your rep as a manager? I'm sure it does. Yeah, winning any competition does. Okay. Now it's time to do that. But like, I'm finishing all these scouting reports, and it's just not telling me. I don't see anything here that's like unusual, to be honest. Finished scouting player. Forward to inbox. That's where that button is. I'm just not getting him. Like, there's nothing from, like, me finishing scouting Luka Dean, but I totally did. So requested is in a separate section. Requested reports? Yeah, I mean, that's it. Requested reports. I request the scouting of the guy, and then I get it sent to my inbox. I mean, unless Luka Dean's, like, in this hole. Well, hold on just a minute there. You seeing what I'm seeing? Okay. Gladly. Now, if he's not in, like, this scouting center, then I think it's broken. But if he pops up in this scouting center, then I don't think it's broken. Basically is where we're at. But I don't think he's going to pop up in this here thing. Eric Meza. Colon right back under a transfer offer right now. Emmanuel Boateng. Yeah, they're not popping up in this thing. Boubacar Traore. Bordeaux, Alaves. Alaves is literally the exact same team we are. All right, I need you. Oh, I don't know about that there, Buster. We might be able to build you a little pathway up to an important player that makes you happy. That's what I like to hear. They want to get my... We need other midfielders that don't suck. Or we just need players. Like, you know that. We just need players, so... Hey, how about we prioritize that one kid, huh? Claudio Machado? Anybody down for a little prioritization on that one guy? He looks pretty good. Alaves just made an offer for Luka Dean, so that's sick. Mads Frokyar is getting an offer. All right. Burton Albion wants Mads Frokyar. Silly, thank you for the 9 months. Adrian Mazilu rejected the loan. I'll leave him on the good short list. Come on, man. There's so many, like, juggling balls up in the air right now. Hey, this is where this stuff's supposed to be going, you hear me? All of this sort of stuff goes into this spot right here. Serdar Sachi. I'm glad we can finish that now. Dude just signed a contract with his new team. Deniz Popov also just signed a new contract with his new team, but it's Huddersfield, so he might be available. Oh, there we go. They just came in with a $5.5 million for Ayman Mufek, who's not a brilliant player, but $5.5 million is a ridiculous deal for him, and he wants to leave anyways. And I'm team get rid of people that don't want to be here. So... Alrighty, we've got our bench. We've got our starting 11. We have no idea how this is going to go. But, you know, we're going to play with passion. We're going to play with intensity. I think we've got a very good standard of passing throughout the middle of the team. Not brilliant, but, you know, I don't think playing with that kind of pace is going to be helpful. Our wings are a bit of an adventure. We've got 18-year-old Maxime Rodier from the academy on the left. And the kind of swingman Mateo Cafaro, one of the few guys that didn't want to leave after relegation, who's been here for 6 years on the right with Afcon, Alvaro Rodriguez. We've rebuilt the back of the team. We've decided that that's what we should do. So we've got Ecomier, the Gabonese international, who's the guy I've picked to be my starting left back. We've brought in 22-year-old Mika Fey, who I, unsurprisingly... Oh, there's the club statement. Thank you. Somehow has dodged the face pack, even though he was at Barcelona as a guy. I guess because he starts the save at a Croatian team, like lower Croatian team. He's good. Stefan Lekovic, the Serbian, on the other side of our defense. And then, of course, the random addition of Calvin Ramsey, the Scottish international right back, who's there. And, you know, Claudio Ramos, a long-tenured Portuguese league goalkeeper who wants one more shot in the spotlight after his tenure at Porto. Sure. Sure. And we do actually have a full bench of people that are able to cover the various positions on the team. Moufek is leaving, so Briançon is going to come in. We have nobody else that can play left back on the team outside of Ecomier. So let's really hope Ecomier does not get hurt. But that's that's the team. So welcome, guys. How you doing? So our set piece taker, at least at this time, is Branko Vandenboomen and Maxime Rodier, which is sick. I think I'm just going to make Branko Vandenboomen with his 16 corners the guy that takes him on both sides today. You guys ready to kick off the season? Because I'm not, and neither is our team. All right, Vandenboomen's the captain and clearly one of the best players all year, so we're going to go ahead and give him 20. Everybody else can get random numbers. Ramsey gets 2, Ramos, yeah. And Babu doesn't get 5, he gets 24. Let's try and number this team respectfully of the local traditions. Bravo gets 6. All right. Branko Vandenboomen gets the honorary number 20. He captains this brand new team of new faces out there. Oh, we need our odds? All right, well, let me go look. After we've overhauled most of the team, I have to imagine they're pretty wild. No, we're still odds-on favorite to win the league. Metz and Alger were the other relegated teams. They're a little lower down. Our board is very expectant. They're giving us all the money that they could possibly give us to allow us to win. And we've cleaned the team out, but we're here. We're odds-on favorite to win the league. Even after all of the sales that have left the club, they still think we're the best team. I have no idea. Saint-Etienne and Bordeaux, 2 fallen giants in the second division. Rodier getting one of those opportunities that kids get in these situations to show he's the real deal. Ramsey, Cafaro. Oh, great work from Vandenboomen. Come on, Rodier. Keep running, Rodier. Oh, Bravo was on that. I like the defensive shape, the way it's setting up right now. One True Zach, thank you for the gifted sub to Jelly Beans. I did an injury. They had to make a change. But the guy that keeps popping up and is trying to kill us is Alarcon. We need to keep track of him. That's on Ramsey's side. Ramsey's good enough to do both. Let's play off our target, man. It's a feeling out process. Now, unlike Aldricus, this guy has very good ability to move, not with jumping also, so mixed crosses will get mostly floated anyways, but we'll give the opportunity for him to not do that and beat their back line with his feet. Oh, there you go, Rodier. There you go, Rodier! Oh, my... Oh, Alvaro Rodriguez. Just skied at a beautiful ball by Rodier. We're back into it. We haven't had nearly enough shots. I do feel like I need to get on the team a bit. That wasn't a particularly good half. We're going to try wing back and support. I'll just float that on support, float that on support. That wing overload going. Grow into the game now. Grow into the game. Mo Salah's hurt. Oh, boy. That sucks. Is it like muscle or is it bad? And I saw Ghana scored. Yeah, so it's 1-0 unless we miss something huge. So Ghana scored. Fati came in for Mo Salah and Mohamed Kudus, a freaking beast. Oh, great pocket for Efcon. Cafaro, Alvaro Rodriguez! It's a perfect quick strike move off Alvaro Rodriguez, the Real Madrid youngster. He's got his goal for Saint-Etienne, trying to lead the Green Giants back into the top level of French football. Rodier. Good God, Rodier. He's standing right in front of you. Oh, but he wins it back. Alvaro. Cafaro! We're on him, though. Bit of a shout at halftime. Slow start to the game. But we've grown into it. We've grown into it. We've grown into it. Oh, I like it. Rodier and Cormier forcing them to defend way out. Opens up some space for Van den Boomen. It's a Cormier. Yeah, Ramos has been brilliant. He made a couple of big saves to keep us going in the first half, and then he showed up in the second half with the pass that kind of set the play up, obviously, because we're looking to play off Alvaro in our build-up. Get, the quick move into our front four, and then strike them from there. Oh, no. Oh, what a block by our boy! Mikhail? Oh, his name is Mikhail. Mikhail Fai. Great block by Fai. The new center back in there. Who's Rodier? Youth Academy left wing. Ah, dang it, Rodier. No, you freaking... Papa, thank you for the 20 months. I don't want to talk about it. One True Zach, thanks for gifting a sub. AJ, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Sean, thank you for the 14. Silly Lukey, thanks for the 9. Marcus, good to see you, dude. Thanks for the 20. Starting to get serious. Oiski, thank you for the 8 months. You're the one about the Australian Godfather. I don't even know how you wrote that upside down. That's crazy. Danger Breeks, thank you for the 11 months. Oh, that sucks. Our bench is notoriously large here, so we're going to go ahead and full back and support Kevin and Babu. It's a pretty poor match there. Briançon is going to come in as the ball winner, although I hate that. Alain Diallo, not really quick, is a Fluke. Actively trying to leave the club, is going to come in. No, well... We could go with Alain Diallo and just shadow striker him from the attacking midfield spot. But we don't have much of a bench. We are not optimistic about the changes we are able to make here. It's 1-1 away to one of the better teams in the league, we'd imagine, this year. Just, come on. They finished 7th in the league last year. All right. Nice, Lekovic. Mikhail. Ecomier. Rodier. Oh, let's go, Rodriguez. Kevin and Babu. Got the overload. Good carry. Oh, my Van den Boomen. Oh! It's the new captain, Branko Van den Boomen. What a goal from Branko Van den Boomen. It's exceptional! What a moment for a club at once in peril! A reason to smile again in green for Saint Etienne. Branko Van den Boomen with a moment of individual brilliance. Let's get Fluke in there, and then... Yeah, that's it. Come on, boys, you got this. Rodier gave us a lot. We just want fresh legs to help keep pressure on their possession. Van den Boomen. Van den Boomen. Yep, take your time there, bud. Oh... Just had to make sure. I just had to make sure. Oh, let's go. Briançon. Van den Boomen. Van den Boomen. Pen. Branko Van den Boomen. Cafaro making him dance all over the place. Draws the pen. And Saint Etienne at Bordeaux with Captain Branko Van den Boomen. Here comes the boom. In. It's a club in flux. It's a squad in flux. But in their moments of turmoil, they have found 3 points to begin the season. Saint Etienne 3, Bordeaux 1. I'm happy with our second half. I'm happy with our ability to turn the game around after a poor start. Because we made a poor start of that. But I'm really happy with our ability to turn that around. Yo, Possessed Stone! Yeah, what's up? I would take it. That access to European football is going to probably allow you to accelerate your career more aggressively. The money in Russia is like it's a joke. They're in Turkey at the very top clubs. The amount of money that just goes flying around. But I would take the job. It gives you probably a better opportunity to advance your career. The money is disorienting, but it's I don't want to say it's unrealistic because that's the amount of money that's in the league, but it's also like, you know, teams in top 5 leagues don't have the amount of money that some of those Russian teams are throwing around. So guess who, baby? The prodigal son, Saint Lelamela Bad Boy, a legend of the Orlando Pirates, 9 titles in 2 years, and a man with pace, consistency, and determination, and clearly the potential to execute at this level for a nice cheap fee of $210,000. We are bringing Lelamela Bad Boy to Europe. Welcome to Ligue 2, Lelamela Bad Boy. Look at that potential, baby. Look at that potential. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. That's why he's here. To do that to do that damage. Matto, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Check Ghana's goal. Now, somebody just said something very poignant, that those wonder kids that we had, but particularly Bangani Kumalo, might be very, very good by now. That is a very good mention. Very good shout. Moses Simon, who's somebody from the 3rd division of France, has offered Moses Simon the opportunity to continue his career. Cool. We'll let him do it. Oh, a loan offer for Stefan Lekovic. Dude, I just started you in the last match, Stefan, so I think it's okay, man. Now Ivan Alves next. Ivan Alves would need 50 to 70 million to sign for us. The signed squad number, Lelamela Bad Boy. 99. Obviously. One of our favorite numbers to one of our favorite players. Can you recap? Oh, right. Hold on. I got a list of things I want to do. One of which is I would like to watch that Ghana goal if I have the opportunity. So let me see if I can find that. Let's see Atletico Madrid stuff. There it is. It's Mohamed Kudus. All right, so we're going to stay zoomed out. We're going to do basically that. All right, so the Kudus goal. Ghana's in white. They're up 1-0 on Egypt because of this goal. I love Mohamed Kudus. I think he's a stud. I think he's going to end up at one of the biggest clubs in the world in the next couple of years. But let's see what he pulled out of the bag here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Whoa! That is a rocket ride, Mohamed Kudus. Oh, what a player. What a player he is. Ghana needs the 3 points because it will set them up with 3 points going into their last match against Mozambique. Egypt will have their last match against Cape Verde, which could be very difficult because Cape Verde just beat Ghana, and Egypt will need a win in that match if they lose. So it's a very, very important time here for them. Claudio Machado. Claudio on one wing, Lelamela on the other. I hear championships in our future. Dude, I am not spending $10 million on a 33-year-old. I can't. So Claremont Foot's definitely in Ligue 1. Yeah, okay. So Clinton Mola's headed to Ligue 1. He's decided not to sign with us. Wow, we got Scales. We actually got Liam Scales. Cool. That dude can back up left back and center back very comfortably. He decided to sign with us over Aberdeen and Dundee United, which is wild. I figured those were better offers, bigger league, Yosuke Iraguchi has said no. He went to Cardiff, which is not the one I expected him to pick, but I did expect him to not pick us. And we sold over 14,000 season tickets, so life is good. Yeah, so Liam Scales is into the team, which is sick. So we should have that on the next page. And I'm just glad those other two guys decided because we were kind of holding on. Like if they decided to go with us, then we were holding out for it. All right, you want to learn French? You really, you look like you want to learn French. All right, the vibes are turning around. Now, Lucas Dean. It would be a backup left back and can't play center back, but he's really too good for us to ignore. I'm going to go with that. Oh, come on. That. There you go. You got all the money you wanted out of that. I'll pay you $1 million for a year of Lucas Dean. That's fine. Okay. The transfer deals we've got working on right now are Boubacar Traoré as a midfielder and Lucas Dean as a left back. We are scouting a couple of guys that could be elite wingers for us. We have, of course, the one guy we could spend $9 million on, and honestly, we're waiting before we spend that $9 million just to see if Claudio Machado is worth, getting. Lucas, good God, man, you were not... Yeah, he probably is the starter, isn't he? He probably becomes the starting left back. I'll just get it to regular starter because we might want to rotate a little bit, but I have so much wage. 1 year extension after 30 matches, and I'll just make sure you don't play 30 league matches because this would be a ridiculous contract for a guy in the top flight. Sell on fee percentage, I'll give you 10% of any sale we make as well, so you'll take a lower contract. Because he is deciding between us and Alaves, so this isn't like a straight shot at Lucas Dean. Come on, man. All right. He doesn't even have an agent. I'm just talking directly to Lucas Dean at this point. Okay, I will pay the $1 million up front. You know, you're a champagne player. He has the quality falling out of his ears. Kamalu. Yes. My streamer doesn't read chat. Bro, I get so locked in to the negotiations I'm doing. It's actually a problem. Come on, dude. Somebody come in with an offer for him. He's the original guy that wanted to kick off this giant wave of people being unsettled at my club. He was the first guy that did it, and I've already got an offer for one of the other guys. Erwin Saavedra. Vibes are good. All right. I can actually use him to get to the Pirates to look at Bengani Kumalo because I didn't forget. Where is he? They still have Siabanga Mabena. There he is. Well, he's the center back. Where's the attacking midfielder? Bendile and Tuli. I mean, might as well. Siabanga Mabena's here. All players? He'd be the same age as Bengani. I'd recognize his name immediately. Siabanga Malinga. I really liked Siabanga Malinga, but I guess his potential wasn't as legit. Bengani Kumalo is the center back. And then there was Siabanga Mabena and, of course, Tapela Maseko, who hates big matches at this level, which is a huge Debbie Downer. Thank you, chat. Thank you. They didn't sell him. He's just working youth team. No, Shai didn't have 5-star potential even when we were at Orlando Pirates, so there's no way Lorenzo Shai's the level that we need. What are you waiting for, Renat Dadashov? Dude, you've had multiple solid offers that you've just been like, yeah. The anticipation on Claudio Machado is killing me. I absolutely cannot wait for Claudio Machado. Just not a lot of guys that would want to join our team, I think, that actually raise the level of our team that much. Carlos Alvarez is very serviceable, but that is quite literally all he is. Mateos Klimosh. Klimovitz. Got there. Third time's the charm. Dude, you should see this guy. He plays like every position on the field, man. He's incredible. Well, there's a center back that just instantly is going to get an offer from me. Been playing at Alanyaspor the last couple of years. I mean, the physical ability's there, the mental ability's there, the technical ability seems to be there. He's a little on the short side. But the amount of interest in the player alone is one of those things you're like, yes, this guy is definitely somebody we would be interested in. So we're going to float a contract in there. In Divine Chukwu, you are transfer listed. Well, we'll send our scouts to take a look, my good friend. Transfer recap, bro. It's nothing but chaos. Ariel Simshir is getting offers, okay? You are one of the players that we liked, so let's go ahead and see what that offer's pushed you up to. When Alvaro leaves, will become a regular starter. Dude, Alvaro's probably going to be here longer than you, to be honest. So I don't really care. I don't think we'll get him, and even if we do, I'm going to delay it. But he is one of the guys that we wanted. We have so much wage room. Like, he's one of the guys that we wanted to take a swing at in that way. GJC82. Thank you for the gifted subs, my dude. Thanks for supporting the stream and giving two people the ad-free experience. Matos, thank you so much to you as well. Danny, Tyler, thank you for the 5 months. My time of the month has arrived. Who is not in shape? You? You guys? Any of you guys not in shape? Anybody not registered? Forgot to register Liam Scales, so welcome to the team, dude. We have a second team for Saint Etienne as well that's hanging out. Isn't it the same team Tom is doing? Wait, really? I mean, we're doing a journeyman. I have no idea. We applied to a bunch of jobs and ended up here. I don't do a good job of paying attention to what everybody else is doing. Cardiff, leave me alone, dude. All right, we're on to something. $6 million for Dylan Badobensica. I have to take that. It's the best deal we've gotten. Why is Cardiff all up in my business? Already paying this dude a bunch of money. I'll up it a little bit, but that's as much as I'm comfortable going. Just let me sign some sort of depth option at midfield without having to freaking... Ugh. Ugh. My clams are steamed, Cardiff. They are steamed. I have to spend actual money on actual midfielders. Ridiculous. Nobody ever has to do that normally. Igwe, oh, he is still in Nigeria. Well, we're starting to find them. Aaron McMenemy. Well, yeah, we know he's okay, but he's also Welsh and he's a foreign player and all that stuff. This dude's playing at Simba. Couple of young African wingers. Pair him with Lelema Bad Boy. Tanzanian Giants, Simba. Grant Margman. How is Grant Margman still here? Ah, 5.6 million's a little rich for my blood there, Monty Kamarup. Little rich for my blood. I already know you're not good enough, Grant. I'm gonna save you the trouble. I want a midfield sub. I want an attacking midfield sub. I don't have a natural one. Max Caputo. Maybe he's not freaking... Oh, my God. He's freaking Australian and nothing else. My obscure world knowledge is coming back to bite me here. I don't know anybody from, like, every normal country in the world you're going to have, like, except for South America. You're going to have, you know, they're EU and they work and it's fine. And yet somehow this isn't. Juan Pablo Ramirez would be a foreign player or else we would do it. Rerachillier... I want this guy. I want Rerachillier. I have 2 non-EU spots, and I want to spend them on a backup. Ooh, Egypt. We're getting rumblings. Was it disallowed? Yeah, offside. It's come through. I don't know if that ruined it for your stream, but it's been disallowed for offside. All right, Lucas Dean is joining us as a wingback on defend on the left side, a guy that will come in and be a starting player for us. And although he does not have tremendous pace, he should be a brilliant, skilled, facilitating, playmaking left back that we're getting for just $1.7 million as essentially a one-season loan. Backup goalkeeper. We do have the guy from the reserves that's not terrible. This move makes us better. We just got better today, which is what we go out and hope for. Now, does Suriname count as part of the Caribbean sphere of whatever, is the question. So they do that, guy's actually fine. Duraso Klaus. That's what Dadashov was holding out for. Now I see it. Oh, Mabara. Get out of here. Abubakar Mabara. You joke. How we doing? Nothing? Sick. Abdul Kader. Well, he's a cheaper option than the Romanian guy, that's for sure. Tejan, we got 3 days left to see what his hidden attributes are. All right, we've got a team We don't have a ton of depth, but we are now doing some scouting to determine what our next move is going to be. But we have a good enough team to be able to hopefully win matches in the meantime. We can improve our team at center back. We have great fullbacks. We have a very good midfield trio, but we need depth behind it. One or two other guys that we don't hate that can play midfield. Obviously, the wings is a big hole, and we're happy with what we have at striker. So there aren't too many holes in the team anymore. Goodness gracious. Luis Torres is on the move. To Arsenal, specifically. Let me go to, there are maybe a few other guys like that that are hiding on this list. They're not interested in a transfer. Like that guy, that amazing Mexican player was not interested in a transfer, and those guys aren't either. So they're on our short list, so we can keep an eye on them, and then they might pop up all of a sudden as interested. Like especially we win promotion to league, all of a sudden we are the belle of the ball. No. It's not depth you need; it's better starters. And I need better starters at center back. I need better starters at the wings. That's it, really. We have a plenty good enough team at the other spots in the field. I mean, if we sign somebody that relegates one of them to the bench, that's great. But you also have the issue that, like, we have good talent on the team right now. And it's like, how many teams are actually going to be, or players are actually going to be interested in playing, the second division of France? You have to give out the guarantees, like non-promotion release clause and everything. Didn't hurt to ask. Just in case there was some other random thing. Falgier Fredrickson. Allegedly a giant improvement to the team. He's good. Not enough. Eddie Salcedo already moved. Santiago Castro, Jorginho Ruder. Right. I don't really remember what Santiago Castro had going on. How are you? Oh, this is the guy that, what was the issue with him? Oh, 8 decisions. He's a bad decision maker, that is really hard to mess with, but he's also cheap and kind of overlooked because he's coming from the Real Madrid Academy. Real Madrid Castilla's their reserve team. Leonardo Benedetti. He's fine. That was a better meeting than they gave me the last time. I'm happy with that. Where's Verbancic in my save? I don't know. I don't care. I don't like the guy. He was terrible in my Taunton save, and I just don't like him. If Australia counts as EU, then I might go for that other kid, Caputo. But I don't think it does. No, because in everything, Australia's counted as part of Asia. Like if you go here, you're not gonna like. They're referring to the Oceania Football Federation is what they're referring to. So unless it's in the European Free Trade Association, which would be a surprise, or the African, Caribbean, and Pacific Group of States, which I suppose it could be. But it doesn't feel like Australia would be vibing with the mood there. And they're obviously not in the EU. And they're not in the extra list. So no, Australia would be... He went to Alaves instead of ours. Or instead of our team. We did not get Boubacar Traoré, which would have been... really awesome if we had. Like, that would have been really cool if that had happened. My backup midfielder is still Briançon somehow. So that's just, yeah, that's our life. Oh, Mamadou's on the way back. Dean's not registered. Alrighty. Well, let's get him in then. Sorry, bud. Okay, Jacques Ecomé. Yeah, it's fine. Mufek. Oh, yeah, Lulamilla Bad Boy. Frick yeah, dude. There we go. Amagu. Yep. Not a huge adjustment to the first team. We outside of Lucas Dean, we didn't sign anybody else that's stepping into the first team right now, but it's okay. The first team was good enough in the last match to get the win on the road in a tough one. So now we're at home against Sochaux, who won their opening match of the season. Keep an eye on that right back. Had an assist in the first match. Lucas Dean getting number 5. The Frenchman returns to France with Saint-Etienne. All right. Lulamilla Bad Boy is on the bench today. In Europe. We have done our part. We have brought in the chosen prodigal son up. He doesn't get into the starting 11, but he is here. He's on the bench, and he is putting the pressure on Cafaro for a potential spot there. Cafaro. Oh, yo, F-Con. Let's go. Come on. The Hayes. Viltar. Okay, that's wide. Easy. Easy. Yes, this is my home debut. That is true. Oh, who's there? Bravo. Oh, nice pass. Rodier. Like that. I like that. I like the energy. I like the ball movement. Oh, so fluid, so brilliant, so fun to watch. Bravo. Rodier, pen. Dude, easy. Literally no problems at all. I need to switch this on the actual tactics screen. Easy. Can anybody see Branko Vandenboomen? Where's the Boomen? Branko Vandenboomen with his third goal of the season. These wingers are causing problems, and Zealand Shannon's new squad is off and running in the right direction. Oh, Rodier, what are you doing? No, yay, Dean, great work. Afcon, Alvaro Rodriguez, everybody sees it. It's Cafaro! Oh, the captain. Branko Vandenboomen. In great midfield pairing with him and Bravo. Oh, Cafaro, not on the same page with Ramsey. The people are asking questions about whether the new signing from South Africa might be the answer. Ramsey's all over the place, dude. Oh, Dean got cooked. Great. Love that experience and positional. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he dominated the match up to that very moment. Oh, that's mine. Bravo. Quick take. Alvarez on the move. Rodier. All right, and Babu, even though he's a little tired, he only has to play half the match. We'll bring him in for FCon. That's, the guy's playing for consideration as a starting player and gets sent off in his second match. That's tough. Got the 1-0 lead. Played well enough to maybe have more than a 1-0 lead. We didn't take it. Now, this would be massive. Vandenboomen. Rodier, Branko, Dean. Dean, Cafaro. Wooden Potato, thank you for the year. Appreciate you supporting the stream, brother. And Egypt has scored. Getting word from the chat, 70th minute. Marmouche. Omar Marmouche of Eintracht Frankfurt. And that goal changes everything, because now Egypt is at 2 points and in second instead of basically in last is where they would have been. And so Egypt is in, they'll still probably need at least a draw against Mozambique to go through. Technically, against Cape Verde. But there's a lot of possibilities, but keeping Ghana from getting the 3 points would be huge. Because that keeps Ghana below them going into the final match day. We're still a man down. We can get a result. Yeah, we got a 1-0 lead. So Buddhist, thank you for the 18 months, brother. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. Yeah, we talked about Salah already. I walked off in pain. Maybe Liverpool cooked, but at very least, he's probably done for AFCON, or at least, you know, the third match of the group stage will be most Salah-less. Wait, Ghana just scored? Alrighty. Well, that didn't last very long. And a catastrophic error from the opponent, which gifted Omar Marmoush a goal, so that was Egypt's goal. But we don't have any reported commentary on the Ghanaian goal yet, but Ghana has scored. It was Mohamed Kudus again. He is a stud. So never mind anything I just said. Ghana's back in the lead and Egypt's in trouble. Come on, boys. Keep playing. Keep playing. Keep playing. Keep battling. Ain't gonna be easy. Oh, Vanden Bomen's terrible spot to give it away. Big play by Bravo to win that ball back. Up quickly to Rodier, but we're playing at a slower tempo now with the wing backs getting up to help us possess and create some overloads. Rodier! 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 Maxime Rodier! The 19-year-old from the academy! He's gone all the way with this. Alvaro Rodriguez to Maxime Rodier, the academy player who's getting his chance and making the most of it. Oh, dare I ask for a third? Oh, Rodier again. Rodier! Now, Rodier's a left wing, Bad Boy's a right wing, so they could play together, the two youngsters. Oh, Bravo, hello. How you doing? Big save. So Shao on its heels all of a sudden. We're in no hurry. Oh, Rodier. Down to Branco. Vanden Bomen. Dean. Mikhail. Mbabu, who's been pressed into center back action because my team is so decrepit. Our set pieces, especially with Bravo and that 18 jumping reach. Oh, yo, Alvaro Rodriguez. All right, it's time. It's time. I'm going to go with Briançon, and I'm going to bring in Mbabu and have him as a fullback on support. So he can float up the side if he wants, but Briançon is going to step into the middle. You get it. Comier is going to come in as well. We need legs on defense. We need legs and energy on defense, and those guys are going to get the job done for us. And of course, Lelamela Bad Boy's coming in. His first appearance in Europe is Egypt scoring what has quickly become a ridiculous match. 3 goals in 5 minutes. As Egypt equalizes, it looks like it's going to stand. There's no VAR pop-up. Off. Whoa, is that perfectly timed down to the centimeter? Goodness gracious, man. Keep playing, boys. Keep playing. Good way to get that ball out. Mikhail, great play. Oh, here he is. Lelamela Bad Boy on a European pitch. The 16-year-old from Orlando Pirates. Oh, good carry. Just got a little too close to that guy, but we're seeing the same determination to pick the ball up and very direct. Alvaro Rodriguez, Ecomier. Ecomier's feeling himself. Well worked. Very well done. Branco, the captain, doing captain. Oh, look at this. Look at this from Vandenboomen. Vandenboomen. Zurios, thank you for the 15 months. Yosart, no, don't think so. But Sirios, thank you. And I appreciate you spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. That's a key component, you know. He Vanden boomed it over the goal. Hey, man. Well, you know what, Stefan Lekovic, you did not make this any easier on us, but our guys have done a very good job of playing this match out pretty respectably. Ooh, here he goes. Here he goes. Lelamela. Oh, great play. Oh, he tested the keeper. He tested the keeper's willingness to come out and get that one. Able to create an opportunity while surrounded by Sochaux players on the wing. You were just wondering if the keeper would have enough to get there. Oh, we've left this open. Oh, we've left that open. And that's a goal. All righty. Able to chip the ball in there, and Kofi taps it home. And the nervous sweats are breaking out here at Saint Etienne. Been a man down since the first half. Oh, nearly blocked that. Ugh. We certainly had the bodies in the way in the traffic to keep that ball out. We just didn't. Sub. I have an extra sub. We can waste time. Go with a... Just play as a pressing forward, man. Use that pace. Bother them. I don't have anybody else that I want to change out. A bench of 7 and 5 subs. It's kind of just weird. Oh, come on now. Ecomier. Ooh. Oh, we're in a spot. O'Day was appealing for a penalty, but I don't know why. He kind of just lost the ball. It's pretty par for the course, honestly. Modern day. Well, we have pressed ourselves out of position here, which I was hoping when I took that other thing down that wouldn't happen. Give me an offside there. What a block. Was that on? And if so, who was the idiot? Oh my God. What are you doing, Ecomier? Figure out where the line is, bro. What a play by Mikael. Oh, that was actually Ecomier, dude. He made up for his mistake. He's the guy that got the line horribly wrong. And then he made up for it with a big-time block. All right, use that energy that you've got, O'Day. Ooh, yes. This is why Bad Boy's out here. Beautiful. He's a mentality monster. Plays harder than anybody. Sprinting down the field to give O'Day an outlet. Wins possession. Yeah, Comier saved himself. Very bad position. Oh, Mikhail, you beautiful man. Mikhail Fai. You beautiful, beautiful man. Their keeper's up again. Oh, my goodness. Nice. Anywhere will do. That is a particularly good ball, and we win. Okay. We won. We won. We won. We won. Well done, guys. We were a man down for more than half the match, and we won. against a team that won its opening match by 3 goals. I don't know who they played. We don't know who's good yet this year, but, you know, okay. Lekovic is upset that I fined him. I would imagine Vanden Bowman's not going to be able to talk him out of this. I said, oh, it's a part of the club. Like, what is this, dude? It's part of the code of conduct. I said him it was part. I told him, I'm like, this standard with the code of conduct. He's like, I don't think it's fair to be punished just because of some misconceived notion of consistency. What is misconceived about the notion of consistency? Do you know the meaning of words, Stefan? No, I think I'm right here, Stefan. I think I'm right here. I don't know what the hell your problem is, why you've decided to die on this hill, but I think I'm right here, and I'm not issuing some weird promise about it that I have to deal with later. I just bought him, so we can't sell him. Dude, whatever. We'll see how long it takes to blow over. There's no reason to. I don't think this is going to be crazy. Although he's acted incredibly weirdly, I don't think there's any reason to do anything crazy. How satisfying is it to sign Luca Dean? Thank you. Some good stuff. I'm incredibly happy. We're delighted by his arrival. He's still got quality. I have no doubt his ambitions are a huge success for the club this year. Player of real quality, absolutely. He is a player of very, very real quality, and we are happy he's decided to make a home here. Send him to the mines? The children do yearn for the mines. Oh, unbelievably, our job application to Paderborn is unsuccessful. Oh, wow, he actually just got a loan offer for Stefan Lekovic. No. We're going to at least, we're going to feel this out. He should be fine. I have no idea why he's so upset, but he should be fine. No, we keep looking at the Argentine, but nothing changes. We still know nothing about him. We get no information about Claudio, the amazing young Argentine that I'm willing to break my bank for if he is as good as that guy said he was initially. See, Chad, it's all about knowing when to declare a war and knowing when not to. So Nuno Lima's the new center back we just signed. I'm very happy with that. Lekovic isn't even in the starting lineup anymore because Lima's coming in. So, sweet. Nuno Lima. Yeah, dude's incredibly well-rounded. Great feel for the game. Good intelligence. You know, not too fancy with the technique. Just a solid athlete. Just a really solid player. Disgustingly balanced and solid player. Very excited he's here. And hey, guess what? Lekovic. See you later. Oh, wait. That's Ayman Mufek, who's on the move for $5.5 million because we continue to sell just about every member of our team because they decide they don't want to be here. So Ayman Mufek is on the move. And that means we have $48 million still in our transfer budget, which is insane. Tayshawn, I like you. Hi, how are you? Song Min Kyu. Looks like you might actually be quite a dude. Abdu Conte. Hey, another left back. Carlos Quinta from Luton Town. You know, 20 million's a lot of money, but you're right. Adil Demirbag. What might happen is we end up signing enough good center backs that Lekovic is somebody we've got to loan out, and that's fine. Yeah, obviously Mufak leaving is something that leaves us a bit short at midfield, but we got to live with that. Hamstring injury for Salah, but no word. Oh, yeah, how's that crazy match going? It's 2-2 after 3 goals in 5 minutes. Salis Abdul Samed just got hurt. All right. The 2-2 draw leaves that group incredibly interesting on the final day. Ghana and Egypt will likely need to win to make the next round, like both of them, which is... That's a lot. That is a complex position to be in. I like this guy, and he is free. Dennis Kigan is good, and he is free and, you know, balanced and plays... he can't really play the wings well enough, but he does play attacking midfield well enough for me to be into him, and I don't think he's going to ask for a lot of playing time either. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm going to remove all of that and give you basically a normal contract that is entirely reasonable. We are building a team of guys that do not know how good they are. Nice recommendation, Anthony Gillot. My chief scout nailed it. Great. We just unsettled, like, literally. Were you serious, Hoffenheim? Jesus. It's as high as I'm comfortable going. Immediately, Hoffenheim? Really? All right, Mateo Cafaro would be unsettled if I turn this down. But what if I get rid of it? Then are you mad? Are you confident Lima can produce when it matters? Yeah, that's why we signed him. He's a good player. St. Etienne group is... Yeah, we don't have a social group. Everybody just got here. Like, what do you mean, the social group? We don't have... Oh, my God. This is one of the wildest I mean... Okay, sorry. I shouldn't have asked you. I'd appreciate being allowed to talk to Granada. I think to need to play at a higher level. The finances weren't right on the deal. So can you just not say anything until we can find a reasonable deal for you, please? That'd be great. If I get 10 million for you, fine. Fine. We're going to lose him. That means Bad Boy's literally the starting right winger right now. Hey, Claudia, we could really use a winger that we could spend a ton of money on. How you feeling about that at the moment? Where's the other guy? It's very specific. Where? Okay, we're looking for guys that would want a transfer. Anybody. The amount of money we have is ridiculous. We need to spend it. Carlos Cuesta be 20 million. I'm not scared of any amount of money. Oh, the price went down. Yes, immediately. Yeah. 4.7 million? That's literally half the price that they were asking for before. Oh, and they're willing to go below that? Oh, shut up. Per league appearance, that's 380,000. Dude. Decline to give an immediate answer? All right, dude. I'm giving you 4.3 million for a player I think is really solid. I'm excited about him. Oh, my brain. Auger just put an offer in for that guy. How is Auger scouting faster than me? What are we doing? We still haven't finished Ahmed Abdelkader. This is absurd. How many stars does my manager have? I'm a 3-star manager. Beanie got sacked. Goodness gracious. Deanie got sacked. Yeah, I'm still 3-star. I'm studying for my Continental A. And then in May, we're gonna start studying for my Continental Pro. I would imagine with the incredible financial power of St. Etienne, we'd be able to do that. But Mike, we need to just spend money on better players, no matter the cost, just because we need to improve the team. But that's something we are going to do tomorrow, because that's the end of the stream today. Thank you guys so much for great vibes. I had a ton of fun on stream today, and love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for all the subs, for supporting the stream. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow. We're going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. We're going to make somebody's day. I'm going to carry the good vibes forward. But I got buried all the way in the weeds here on transfers, and I had a very good time doing it. I typically enjoy that exact deal. Lullamello Bad Boy in line to be the starting right wing now that our right winger has become unsettled by a transfer offer. Which, of course, he has been. All right, what am I looking for? Who are we raiding? How about you? Oh, I've raided you before. How about... Might have been if you... It's to Chinatown. How about this guy? How about this guy? Let's do this. Hey, Clueless Morgan, thank you for the 30 months, brother. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Oh, you had twins today. Everybody say congratulations to Clueless Morgan, who had twins today. Here I was thinking we accomplished something great. Clueless Morgan had friggin' twins. Congrats to Clueless Morgan. We got our copy pasta picked out. Let's enjoy the raid. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. All right. No word of the day. I have to go. I'm actually late for something. I got to go right now. So that's going to be fun. And I hope you guys enjoyed the raid. I hope it was a good time.